Hello everyone, my name is Naelkar and today I will be playing a game that just came out today actually, Fire Emblem Warriors Trios. I will get into the game, but just before a few explanations on the way it will work. So I'm gonna try to stream this once a week. Well, I'm gonna try to stream it only once a week, but knowing me, I might stream it more than once actually. For YouTube, it will be the full stream that will be recorded and uploaded. If it's like any of the other Warriors game, it's gonna be a long game. So yeah, full stream, probably uploaded once a week on YouTube, because I will be playing once a week on Twitch, or maybe more if I just can't stop playing this game. Because I do want to stream it. I did play the demo a little bit, but I don't know much about this game, so it's a blind playthrough. Thank you for not spoiling in the comments, please. And I think I can get started. So let's go. I'll take off the Maya sticker because with what I've seen of the game, everything in every corner seems to be kind of important, so I don't want the Maya sticker to be in the way. So there won't be any Maya sticker for this game. No. Okay. Bonus content available. I don't care much about it. I did not import my save. I want to start back from the beginning with you guys. And there will be a cutscene at the beginning, so that's why I'm not launching right away. There will be two characters that we can name. I have already chosen what gender they will be and what name I will give to them, so that is not up to chat. But yes, I hope you will enjoy. Let's get started. Easy or normal? So for the demo I went on easy because I really just wanted to see what it looked like. But I do like the Warriors games. I do like the Fire Emblems games. I know a little bit of those. So I'm gonna be on normal. I don't want to go on hard, but I will play on normal. And I will play on casual. I know the true Fire Emblem experience is when your unit dies, it dies. But I'm the kind of player when I'm playing a Fire Emblem game that if a unit dies, I restart the whole chapter. I don't want to lose my units, so I'll be playing on casual. And here, we have a choice. So slow and steady, you can take more time to examine strategic information like level up stats, mission briefs, and mid-battle tutorial windows. What that means is I can actually pause the game to look at these stats. Quick and efficient is keep the action flowing, turning off level up windows, and mission briefs. So you cannot actually, well, I guess you can pause to manually check, but you don't have, when you level up, the window popping up and showing you what are the different stats that you're gaining. I like having it more like Fire Emblem on that side. I want to have the window popping up, so I'm gonna go on slow and steady. So asking us to confirm the game, the settings that we have chosen. I will confirm it. Normal difficulty, casual, and slow and steady is the way I'm going to go. I'm gonna save on Fire 1. So we're starting with a cutscene where we see people fighting, and if you have played Three Houses, you might recognize some of them. You might recognize here Saros. With her blonde hair. Now, knowing the game Three Houses, I might spoil a few things. I didn't play Oh, hey! I'm not gonna say her name because I only know her.
All this
Well,
bloodshed. Will it never come to an end?
so yeah, I know Three Houses. I didn't finish the game, but I played a good part of it. Almost all of it. And so, there's a few things I know that I may spoil. I mean, I'm going in the game with some knowledge of what happened. So these characters, these three characters that we've seen, the woman that just turned into a dragon, the younger woman, and the man. All three of them had blonde hair. They are characters that we will actually encounter under different names in a far future.
I know you're napping around here somewhere. On your feet and back to work already, yeah? Finally. Come on, sunshine, up and at 'em.
So I'm gonna be silent when they are talking, or I'll try to be silent when they are talking. I may pause the auto-scrolling text to say something when I have something to say, or if it's not voice acted so that I can read it. But other than that, I'll just let it play. So we have a choice here. Do we want to be a guy or a girl? I want to be a guy. I'm a guy. So yes, this form is correct.
Hey, get up already! I'm sorry. What's going on? What's going on? Did your head spring a leak while you were napping? Better see if you can even remember your name.
Oh, can we remember our name? No, we're not Shaz. We will be Kane. Written like this. I will not explain why. It's related to characters that I have played in role-playing games in the past. This character is a mercenary, a bit like... not the... kind of a tough guy, I'd say. And yeah, I don't know, he gives me a lot of Kane vibes, which is a character I've played in, like I said, a role-playing session.
Well, looks like there's hope for you yet.
Apologies, friend. I'm alright. Is the battle at hand?
Of course it is. Why else would I be standing here? You heard who we're up against, yeah? Gerald's mercenaries.
And here we are, dropping the names that we know from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Gerald's mercenaries. At the beginning of Three Houses, we are with Gerald. We are playing another character that we will get to name here in a moment. And we are Gerald's son. Some stuff happened, we get at the monastery and all that, but I'll come back to it later. But yeah, so we do know the name Gerald. We're fighting Gerald, so are we the bad guys? Because Gerald is the good guy, right? At least in the other game. We'll see what happens here.
Gonna be one hell of a fight if true, especially if the Ashen Demon is here. Don't like a smidge of what I've heard about that fella. Or was it a woman?
Leave it to you to fumble the details. Did you even catch this Ashen Demon's name?
Of course I did. It was... by the goddess, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
And here is the main character from Fire Emblem Three Houses, which can be either a guy or a girl. It will be a guy because when I played Three Houses, it was a guy. And I will give to him the same name that I did in my playthrough of Tree Houses. So he's gonna be Aiden.
Yeah, that's it.
Demon or no demon, our job is to fight and win.
You sound just like the captain. I know they paid up front, but come on.
Well, at least one of you has some courage. You've certainly come a long way since I plucked you from that mountain village. But this battle is about more than just victory. Gerald's team has a sterling reputation. Rumor has it they've never blundered even a single job.
True.
But once we put them to rout, we'll finally be the greatest mercenaries in all of Leicester.
Enemy activity detected, Captain.
Looks like we'll be fighting by moonlight. Mind you don't kill each other in the dark.
Wasn't expecting a fight so soon, but I guess there's nothing for it. You ready?
Of course. I'm always ready. I'll wish him luck.
Ready as I'll ever be. Good luck, friend.
And double to you.
So we're gonna fight.
All right, let's get down to
We're gonna fight
business.
Aiden.
We're up against Gerald's mercenaries.
I say imagine. I played the demo, so yes, the demo are the first few missions of this game, cutscene included. So I do know the beginning, and yes, we are going to fight Aiden. So we can use the left joystick, sorry, to control the movement, and right joystick to control camera, like in any, I'd say, normal game nowadays. And we can dash if we continue moving, but there's a trick, like all the warriors, if you dodge and hold it, you start running right away, and you don't have to just take some time. We do have combos, which they are going to teach us about, so we need to team up with Getz and Leslie to defeat the nearby enemies. Y to attack for fast attack or regular attack, and X for a strong attack after at least one regular attack. And there are combos, as we see here. You can combine regular and strong attacks. So yeah, we have the normal 4 regular attacks combo, 1 regular, 1 strong, 2 regular, 1 strong, 3 regular, 1 strong. Those are normal warrior combos, I'd say.
They're not putting up much of a fight. Are these guys new recruits or something? Guess this means I can mess with them a little.
So those are the combos. Every class has its own unique class action, so that is new from this warrior game, I think. At least, I didn't play all the others, but from the other few I played, that wasn't really in. So Kane is currently a Myrmidon. I can hold X to charge the class gauge and release it to perform a sweeping attack skill. So the classic Link spin attack. I can move while charging, and I can press and hold X during a strong attack to reduce the charge time for the next class action. And here is the class action. Just a normal sweep attack.
Guess that's that.
I would stay tougher than this. Hey, you! Clear out that group over there.
I need to defeat the mercenary captain, which is I'm already working on. When an arrow is displayed over an enemy's head, you can press right trigger, sorry, not right trigger, right joystick to lock onto them. While locked on, the camera will stay focused on your target. Move right joystick left and right to change targets. I can guard with ZL, and I can dodge with B. I'm a fan of dodging. I'm almost never guarding. During battle, you'll be tasked with various missions. Main missions must be completed in order to win the battle, and side missions are optional, but will give you bonuses for the battle. I can press R to display my quick menu. With the quick menu displayed, I can press Y or X to use combat arts or magic. So basically it's the combat arts slash magic menu. I cannot use the same combat art twice in a row, or well, I need to wait some time before I can use it again. There's a cooldown on it basically. And using combat arts and magic will reduce your weapon's durability. You can say I have 50 durability, and each of the combat arts will take, well, right now it's 10 each, but depending on the character, the weapon and all that, it will vary. If the durability gets too low, I will not be able to use the combat art, which is logical. I won't have enough durability. Durability will be restored at the end of the battle, or with certain pickups, as we'll see. So I used 2 combat arts here. I only have 30 things left, but it's important to use them, and you'll see why later. I can pick up the green tonics to restore my HP, so health potions.
I'll take out the stronghold over this way, yeah? You get the one over there.
Can't wait to wrap this up so we can all drown ourselves in ale.
Battlefields contain bases controlled by the forces in the battle. These serve as an origin point for each side's soldiers. You can capture a base by defeating the base captain, so that's basically how it works in a warrior game. They have forts, or base, or... well, here it's... okay, here it's base. It's not the forts quite yet. So you see it turned blue. Now my soldiers will appear here instead of enemy soldiers, which will help for capturing strongholds. You can drain the strongholds... well, the mission is to drain the stronghold captain's stun gauge and defeat them with a critical rush. Like in the other warrior games, sometimes this gauge will appear above their head, and if you deplete it fully, you can do some kind of special attack. So, like it says here, at times a stun gauge will appear over an enemy commander's head. Continue attacking to completely deplete the gauge, and then press X to perform a critical rush. The stun gauge displays when you land certain attacks against the enemy, or when the enemy performs certain moves. The stun gauge displays when hitting an enemy with an offensive combat arts or magic, executing a perfect guard, which is something I probably will never really do because I'm not good at it. An enemy is preparing to use combat arts or magic, so while they are loading, or not loading, but like charging up a move, you can deplete their gauge, and an attack knocks an enemy back. So those are the conditions that will display the gauge.
Capture complete.
The captain ran off ahead of us. Is she gonna be okay?
Keep your eyes open. We still don't know if the Ashen Demon is here.
Master your fear and advance away.
And this is the special attack, or the critical rush. Battlefields contain strongholds that are controlled by the various forces engaged in battle. Enemies and allies alike will slowly regain HP while being inside a stronghold, under their own control. You can capture a stronghold by defeating the stronghold captain. So like in all the warriors, that's what I was talking about earlier, kind of mixed up a few things, but there are forts that are controlled by the enemies, and capturing those forts is a key to completing the battle, because your allies will gain some health while being in the strongholds. And also, you will prevent enemies from spawning there. The purple crystals will restore our weapon's durability. So you just dropped a crystal, and you see I'm back at 50, so I can use my weapon arts again.
The main force is here. We're saved. Now push the enemy back.
About time a foe with some teeth showed up. But they still don't stand a chance against Burling's mercenaries.
So we have to defeat... just give me a moment. Alright, so we have to defeat Gerald's main force.
Isn't this a sight? You must be the infamous Ashen Demon. I can't wait to tear you apart.
This'll be the end of the Ashen Demon. No one can beat the Captain.
What? Captain?
They took out
Our friend Leslie has died. Oh no.
I can't believe I'm losing to some damn kid.
Captain Burling's in trouble. I have to reach her before it's too late.
I would love to, but
So many of them. Only one thing to do about that.
I'm kind of stuck here. When your warrior gauge is full, you can press A to unleash a warrior special, so it's a special attack. To fill the warrior gauge, you have to deal damage to enemies, to take damage from enemies, or to pick up yellow tonics. Alright, can I group them? No? Okay, well...
I've got you now. Take this.
Oh, I don't have any gauge anymore. Or, durability, I guess. That's a word. Alright, we defeated these, and the door is now open.
Inside. You monster.
Our captain has died.
The captain's dead. What are we gonna do now?
And here is Aiden.
Stand down or die.
We're gonna stand.
Actually,
Fight. And we're gonna
I'm not going to fight, because you have to lose this fight. It says to defeat Aiden and avenge Captain Burling, but you cannot win.
Why am I so scared? Nice shot. It's just one merc.
Run! Run while you can!
Gex, no! This can't be happening. I have to keep fighting.
Perish with you. The cycle of this world, I will not allow it to perish with you.
Alright, now we can fight.
Where did you get that power?
No idea. But it's just what I need to bring you down. Out of the way! Take this! We're here to help!
Alright, not quite. We have to defeat the elites. Oh, and my controller has low batteries. I know my health is low, but they're supposed to tell me how to heal at some point.
You're fighting like an entirely different person.
Right, I cannot actually die while being in this mode.
We did what we came to do. Everyone, fall back!
Sorry, but this fight is over.
So at the... You came here when the anime boy went Super Saiyan and you're just going to question it. Yeah, that's a little bit... but yes, at the beginning of Three Houses, our main protagonist, so Aiden, has just defeated, or just completed a mission and defeated another group of mercenary. My assumption is that we are actually that group of mercenary, and I think they're doing something similar to the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, where it's kind of the same story, but with a major difference that changes everything. And in this case, I think it's us surviving that changes everything. But let's keep going, and you'll see why I think that.
Hey, wait.
Why? We've achieved our goal. Your job was to stop us, and you failed.
Oh, you said that you were not going to question it? Yeah, it's better not to be honest.
Another time, perhaps.
Hey, we're not done here. Wait, why am I so tired?
You're awake. Not sure I would have been able to sleep at night with your blood on my hands.
Hello, mysterious lady.
Yeah.
Also, another similarity with the with Three Houses, we suddenly get in touch with some kind of mysterious creature that appears in our dream and speaks in our head for some reason and give us mysterious powers. That's normal, I guess, in this universe. What is your name?
Who are you?
Ha! Now that is a tricky question. For the moment, why don't you call me Arval?
Arval, huh?
But for now, let me speak plain. You are slated to die. Right now, I'm the only thing holding your meager life together. And to be blunt, it's beginning to tire me.
Thank you?
Oh, my. That's the first time anyone has ever shown me gratitude. And I must say, I like it very much.
I like the way she's speaking like it's not the first time that she's doing this, but later on she'll tell us that she actually lost her memory at the moment she saved us, and she can only remember whatever happened since she saved us. Meaning that it's the first time that she does this. So yes, it's the first time that anyone shows gratitude, duh. We're talking to an albino spirit lady. Yeah, that's kind of what is happening.
Hear me well. You are a crucial piece of this world's cyclical... No, this will never do. You're far too groggy to absorb what I'm saying. For now, I needn't tell you how you'll get back on your feet. I need only convince you that you will.
Back on my
I don't
feet?
understand. I'm already up and about.
Ah, perhaps here you are, but not in reality where it counts. Your cluelessness is actually quite charming. I think you're starting to grow on me. Still, the important thing is what you do after you wake.
And what should that be?
Recall, please, how the Ashen Demon bested you. Came within an inch of snuffing out your life.
I mean, I didn't really fight back.
If you attempt the fight again the same way, you will reach the same conclusion. This would force me to step in once more, which would be most annoying and also rather counterproductive, if I'm honest.
Can you stop going up and down? It's distracting me. I'll become stronger.
Get stronger. The man I am now will seem like a little kid in comparison. And one day, I will surpass the Ashen Demon. I swear it.
Why do we want to surpass the Ashen Demon? I don't know,
Indeed.
but...
My captain and comrades are dead. The company is finished. So, there's only one thing I can do. Start over.
Huh. I thought you to be more sentimental. Did they not take you in? Care for you?
Gold's the only thing that ever held us together. And death is something we're all too used to.
So we're addicted to gold. Nice. I don't know if I like this character. Can I go back to being Aiden, please?
I never knew my real parents, and I lost the mother who raised me. Partings just come easy to me, I guess. The best way to honor my fallen comrades is by training hard and growing even stronger. Then I'll crush Gerald's mercenaries and the Ashen Demon with them. That's what I'm going to live for now.
Oh, but I like your spirit. Though I expected no less from my partner in destiny.
You're what?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, I suppose that was a bit sudden. I should remember, take intimacy in smaller steps.
Intimacy? What are you talking about? Dude, we're not getting married. Or, I mean, lady, we're not getting married.
The point is that I'm here to guide you, and I promise to help you find the strength to see your dreams realized.
You don't know how, we're supposed to say the name of the main protagonist? So he's Kane in your head? Well, that's kind of how you pronounce it. It's Kane. Literally the same way.
Prologue. A chance encounter.
They got the same voice actor for this as they have in...
The continent of
Three Houses.
Fodlan, said to be protected by a goddess, has existed for uncountable ages. Now, 3 ruling powers control the land. To the south is a region held for more than 1,000 years by the Adrestian Empire. To the north is the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. And to the east, a league of nobles that bends no knee, rules the Leicester Alliance. Though once consumed in war, these 3 powers now exist in relative harmony. Nestled between them is Garreg-Mach Monastery, seat of the Church of Seros, the land's widely practiced faith, and a power that helps to maintain peace across the continent. Not far from the monastery, at the northern edge of the empire, is a small village called Remire, and west of this place stretches a forest where a lone mercenary awaits.
Remire Village is actually where you start in Three Houses. It's just a fancy way to write Kane. Yeah,
Hey, wake
basically.
up. Ugh, how many times must we do this? Get up already.
Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I heard someone calling me. It's still dark out though.
Is she stuck in your
Oh,
head?
Yes, I was calling you. Many times, I might add.
Come on, I told you not to sneak up on me like that.
She's not sneaking up
As if
on
I
you.
have a choice.
Yeah. Like she said.
Do you know how many times you would have died by now if not for me? I'll tell you. 22. The 3 times you leapt off a cliff to quote-unquote get tougher saved you. Those 5 mad attempts to dispatch a horde of monsters by yourself saved you. And tonight, despite my repeated warnings, you took the wrong path and ended up having to sleep on a bed of leaves in the middle of the woods.
Jeez, we're such a jerk.
You're right. This was all my fault, and I'm sorry.
Strange. That's exactly what I wanted to hear, yet somehow I'm the one who feels bad now. I must remember this tactic.
I love it.
At
That's
any
not.
rate, we all make a few mistakes along the way. And by we, I mean you. And by a few, I mean far, far more than average.
That's not what I answered when I played the demo, and I like this answer so much better. I answered the think about my mistakes, and she basically goes, "Oh, so now you're ignoring me, huh?" All I can think of is someone seeing Cane Boy talking to himself and thinking he's lost his mind. That's kind of the thing, though, and that happens in Treehouses, and I think it will probably happen here as well. But yes, there are people being like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?"
Now then, with that out of the way, would you like to know why I've roused you from your mud-caked slumber?
No.
Actually, it's probably easier to show rather than tell at this point. Look over there, if you would.
Look where?
Stop plowing ahead, Claude. You're going to get us lost.
Lost schmost. We've got it on Imperial authority that this is the way to the village.
True, I said there was a village, but how could anyone know where it is in the thick of these mountains? I can't even say for certain where we are in all this gloom.
Okay, new plan. I'll rely on my keen senses to navigate. Lucky for you, they're sharp as an arrow.
Hold, both of you. Someone's here. Another bandit, perhaps?
They're mistaking you for some common backwater thief. What cheek.
Hold on there. I'm no bandit. I'm a mercenary.
Well, that makes everything better.
A bandit would be far less out of place in these woods than a sellsword. What brings you here?
We've no time for an interrogation. Our pursuers are closing in.
I don't know who you people are or what you want, but I think introductions can wait.
So, the game starts the same way that Treehouses did. Those 3 young people are separated from their group and tracked down by bandits, and we're going to save them. But in Treehouses, it's Aiden that saves them. Now it's gonna be us. Look over there at the popular kids. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. They are the popular kids.
You clearly need every blade you can find, and my pockets have been feeling awfully light lately. What do you say?
They do look like rich people.
Well, since you're here, do you mind stepping in and helping us chase off these scary bandits?
Don't worry about payment. You'll receive plenty of coin. If we survive, that is.
Defeat the thief to clear the way for Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude. Kane changed class and is now a... Okay, how do you say that? Flugel? Fluigal? Uh, I'm gonna say Fluigal. Kane learned a unique ability. There are 3 types of unique abilities: action, support, and tactical. During battle, press L and X to check the class and unique abilities of the unit you are currently controlling. My battery is low, I know. Oh, and I forgot my thing to plug it. You know what? I'll be right back. I just need to get my cable, and I'll come back. I'll leave you on this screen. Alright, I am back. You have the stuck-up blonde rich kid, the probably chill bro, and the girl. You're actually not far at all from the truth. You're kind of spot on. Pick up resource pouches and you'll acquire resources like ingredients and ore after the battle. The value of the resources depend on the color of the pouch. From best to worst, you have red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. So I think that's green. Oh hey! Iron King Steve!
There they are! Kill them all!
Costas. Or Costas. Whatever. Defeat the thieves and secure the escape route.
Fighting for them now, are ya? You can die with your new friends!
Kane is fighting at a disadvantage. Advantage icons will be displayed on the minimap or above enemy commanders' heads when you have an effect that offers you an advantage against them. The more advantageous effect you have against the enemy, the more up arrows there will be. And the easier it will be to decrease their stun gauge. The enemy will also get knocked back more easily when attacked. So, in this game, like in all Fire Emblem games, you have the weapon triangle. Swords are good against axes, axes are good against lances, and lances are good against swords. In the warrior game here, when you're at the advantage, you will deplete the stun gauge faster, basically. And slower if you're at disadvantage. And I think you take more damage when you're at disadvantage. Advantage can be determined by class. Check the class ability on the status screen to see detailed information on which classes have a strong advantage against which enemies. Classes? No. Weapons? Yes. Being a fighter class, equipped with an axe, Edelgard has a strong advantage against lance-wielding enemies, so they are going to switch us to Edelgard. Right now, I think. I didn't switch, by the way. They did the switch on their own. The game did not tell me yet how to switch, even if I do know.
And that's how it's done.
Wait, what are those? You were just saying the classic stereotype for the popular kids? Yeah, unfortunately, they are quite fitting. And so now we're fighting a sword. So oh no, we're at a disadvantage. So we can use the up and down arrow on the like the pad, the pad with the cross basically. I forgot the name of that. To change the unit that you're currently controlling, you can also select a unit to control from the order screens. Dimitri is a soldier class with a strong advantage against sword-wielding enemies because he's wielding a lance. So switch to him when fighting enemies with swords. They actually just want us to play all enemies. Not all enemies, but all possible allies. They want us to try all the weapons as well.
Just who are these people anyway? All three of them have crests.
Ah, yeah, crests. Units with crests. So that is kind of a bloodline thing. It's not all the playable characters that will have crests. And most of the ones that do are nobles. Because, well, having a crest in this universe is seen as a sign of nobility. So units with crests can trigger crest effects under certain conditions. You can find the details about their crest effect by selecting details on the status screen and hovering over the crest name.
What's wrong with you? You're just a bunch of brats! Stop embarrassing yourself and stand your ground already!
Oh hey, a flying enemy.
I think it's clock time.
It is Claude time.
No problem, I got it.
So, oh, the crests are basically a rich kid quirk. Yeah, kind of. It's the rich advantage. You're rich, you have better stuff. While you're rich, you got crest in this world. Although some commoners can have crest as well. But usually it's minor crests, not major ones. Anyway. Some weapons can be extra effective against certain enemies, like bows on flying units. When your weapon is extra effective, you have 3 tiers greater advantage against the enemy. Not sure what that means. You will deal more damage, and every time that you attack, it will display the stun gauge and reduce it. Some skills are effective, well, magic is extra effective, I think, against armored unit. Lances maybe against cavalry, bows against flyers, and some weapons are ultra effective against monsters. So yeah, they're telling us that flying classes, like Pegasus Knights and Wyvern Riders, are vulnerable to bows. And Claude here has a bow. Yeah, commoners have the cheap crests that the rich kids don't want. Basically. That is true.
Would be wise to move through the forest and take down the strongholds as we go.
Try and keep an eye on who we're fighting and make sure we've got the right person leading the charge at the right time.
So they're telling us how to control units, basically. We'll order Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude to seize different strongholds. You can press the plus button during a battle to issue orders. From there, you can use A to select a unit and issue orders. Like in all the Warriors game, the units that you're not controlling, you can tell them to do stuff. You can order a unit to move to a selected location, to attack a specific enemy, to guard an ally or a stronghold, or to heal. You can use auto battle to determine the course of action for units that you don't give direct orders to. You can tell them to either wait there that you give them order, you can tell them to defend the closest ally or to attack the closest enemy. Issue orders.
Here I go.
Edelgard, you're effective against this dude, so go fight this dude. Claude, you're gonna go fight this dude. And Dimitri, you're gonna fight this dude. You have issued orders to all of your allies. Use Cane to capture the remaining stronghold. You can switch between the orders and battle screen with plus. Oh, look! A pot! Seize the strongholds. Break pots that you find. So that is talking to my Zelda heart. Break pots that you find on the battlefield to receive gold or recovery items depending on the color of the pots. And I like that they are properly color identified. So this is a health potion because it's green.
Take it down. That takes care of that.
I wanted to do my special. Well, whatever. Hey, Edelgard.
We'll be done before we know it if they're all like this.
Not to worry over you too much, but do make sure to heal if you're hurt.
Yeah. You can press R and B to use a vulnerary, so basically a health potion, and restore your HP. Your available number of vulneraries will be refilled at the end of each battle. But I didn't take damage. I did seize the strongholds.
That ought to unravel their defenses. Enough of this strategy nonsense! Get out there and tear them all to pieces!
Okay, how many thugs does this guy have working for him anyway?
Out of the way! Repent, foul bandits! The Knights of Seros are here, and we'll cut you down for terrorizing our students.
Oh, hello, Alois.
This battle is practically won if the knights have arrived.
The Knights of Seros? Not now! If I don't kill at least one of them, friend, I'm finished!
They're gonna make a last-ditch effort to rush our position.
We need to defeat Custis. So you can order some special orders like the all-out offensive on someone to have all of your units attack that person. And that's what they want us to do right now.
I've got this.
You have launched an all-out offensive. Resume the battle and defeat Custis and his allies.
Quickly now! This is where you die, dogs! Out of the way!
I just want to die. When the awakening gauge is filled, press R and A to awaken. Your unit will remain awakened until the gauge depletes, so that's the Super Saiyan mode of earlier. While awakened, all of your attacks will make the stun gauge appear. The stun gauge will deplete quickly, regardless of the advantage. You will receive bonuses based on the number of enemies that you defeat, and your HP will never reach 0. To fill your awakening gauge, you can pick up blue tonics, you can damage enemies, or you can execute critical rushes. And you can press A while awakened to do your warrior special.
Do you feel that power? Maybe you can channel it like you did in the other battle.
I want durability, please. Because I want to smash people with my sword.
We cannot allow ourselves to perish here. I'm afraid we must spare no mercy for you.
Alright. Oh hey, level up. So we're gaining HP, strength, magic, dexterity, speed, luck, and defense. Defeating enemies will give us experience, and we can level up when we have enough experience. Yay, like in any normal game. Unit stat will grow depending on their individual qualities. HP, well, that's the maximum HP that you have. Strength is the attack power with melee weapons. Magic will affect the attack power with magic weapons. Dexterity will affect attack power of the critical rushes and critical hit rate. Your speed is the duration of the awakened state and the recharge time for your combat magic and heart. Arcane Boy is growing up, yes. Luck will affect the appearance rate of recovery items. Defense for defense against physical attack. Resistance for defense against magic attack. And charm is how fast you will how fast the battalion's endurance will drain. That will come into play later. I did not get a battalion in the demo, but I remember in 3 houses you could have battalions attached to your unit. So basically, soldiers following you around and fighting for you.
It's usually standard practice to dodge the guy who's trying to kill you.
Nice. Yep. A nice camera plan here on the rocks. Our main mission is successful. We defeated Costas. And we completed the stage. After the battle rank will grade you based on your performance in battle. There are 5 ranks, S, A, B, C, and D. Higher ranks will net you more experience and gold. Your battle rank is determined by 3 factors: how fast you complete the mission, how many enemies you defeat, and how much damage you took. Additionally, the first time that you complete a quest, you will receive the first time reward, and the first time that you get a S rank, you will receive a S rank reward. So we gain experience at the end.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Nice view of Custard lying on the ground there. So we gain another level.
I won't let myself
Most
stop
valuable player. So the character that did the most things during the mission will be awarded extra experience, basically. Now, combat arts and magic will level up after they have been used a set number of times, so you have to use your combat arts to make them better, which is why I was kind of spamming them. And they will cost less durability as they level up, so you can spam them even more. Any units participating in a battle will also receive class experience. After the battle, if this raises their class level, they may acquire new combat arts, magic, or abilities, and their weapon level may increase. So we will have weapons that we can equip to our characters, but we need to have the weapon level that goes with it if we want to equip these weapons. When a unit weapon level increases, they'll be able to equip more powerful weapons, and they will be able to attack more times in a row, or consecutively. This is all the items that we got. After the battle, you'll be able to check the contents of the weapon packs and resource pouches that you acquired during the battle. If you do reach the inventory limit, the excess will be sold automatically. Stat boosting items will give you a stat boost to the unit that you select. You can use the stat boosting items by selecting Storehouse from the pause menu, which I've never actually seen. I guess it's during the battle. I didn't try it during battle. So White Verona is a rare variety of Verona. It will permanently increase resistance by 2. A gold billion that sells for a high price. A basic ore used, the smithing stone is a basic ore used to forge or repair weapons. Venom stone is a highly toxic ore that should be handled with great care. And Caledonian crayfish is a hard-shelled edible crayfish that hides beneath pebbles in rapid waters. So we got 1,000 gold for completing this with an S rank.
Hang on. You're seriously the Imperial Princess, the Crown Prince, and the heir to the Alliance?
Ah, yes, the rich kids.
Yes. And as the three of us are now in your debt, I think formal introductions are in order. My name is Edelgard von Hresvelg, Princess of the Adrestian Empire.
I am Dmitri Alexander Blather, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
And I'm Claude von Regan, grandson of the leader of the Leicester Alliance.
Things looked grim there for a moment. Thanks to you, we put those bandits to flight.
Bit of a miracle we ran into you out there, but hey, I'll take it.
Oh, I'm sure the three of you could have handled the situation just fine without me.
No need for false humility. We'd likely have perished if not for your help.
How couldn't he tell? They have the primary colors of royalty. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious.
Well, aren't they an unlikely trio? I wonder why those bandits were after them.
Because they're kids.
Still, it's no concern of ours.
They're
have our
rich.
own plans to attend to.
And you can obtain a ransom.
Now, collect your pay and be off before they get a wild idea and ask you to join them.
Why did you say it? You shouldn't have said it.
While I have you here, do you know where I can find Remire Village? I took a wrong turn somewhere along the way. I'm looking for a band of hardened mercenaries who follow a man named Gerald. I hear rumors that's where they're camped.
Actually, Remire might just be the village we've been looking for, too. That ring a bell, Edelgard? I don't remember hearing anything about mercs, but...
The name sounds correct, at least.
Gerald's too smart to get smoked out by a bunch of rumors, but they're all I've got at the moment.
In any case, we won't find our own 2 feet in all this dark. We should return to camp and get our bearings before...
Hello there, house leaders. Hello, brave mercenary.
Hello to you,
We've
Eloise.
mopped up what's left of those rascals. So what say we return to camp? And I insist you accompany us, good mercenary.
Who, me?
You heard the man. We'll wait out the night together and make for the village in the morning. It's a great plan, especially if you want to get paid, as we're a tiny bit short on pocket change at the moment.
Yes. And those mercenaries you're looking for? Gerald's band, was it?
What did you say, Claude? You're short on pocket change? You're the rich kids and you don't have money in your pocket? What kind of rich kid are you?
They may be in Ramire village tonight. There's no telling when they'll move on. If you come back to our camp, we have maps that may help you get one step ahead of them.
This is clearly the wisest course of action. Not to mention that I would enjoy conversing with you further. But of course, the choice is yours.
I mean, we don't really have the choice if we want to get paid, and we like money, so I guess I'll go.
Ugh, why can't things ever be simple?
I agree with you. Why do rich kids not have
No, but just for the
fucking money?
Perfect. Then might I borrow you for a moment after we reach camp? There's a matter we must speak about. Nothing alarming, I promise you.
Right then. So off we go. But, if I may, did I hear you mention a Gerald earlier?
Someone in chat saying, if you're going to say you're low on money, don't dress like you own 5 castles. Yeah. Yeah, you know? I was not listening to Eloise, but he said something about mentioning Gerald. So Eloise knows Gerald. They did work together when Gerald was a Knight of Ceros years ago, which I know from Three Houses.
Yes, do you know him? He heads up a pretty elite band of mercenaries, so I imagine his name is spread all over Fodlan by now.
Mercenaries, is it? No. No, it can't be him. Can it? Well, I'll just have to meet this Gerald myself. After I've seen my duties through, of course.
And in Three Houses, like I said, it's Aiden that saves them. And then, well, you meet... Well, Eloise meets Gerald and recognizes him and kind of forces Gerald to come back to the monastery with them. And this is why Aiden ends up at the monastery. But now they didn't actually meet, so I guess Aiden is not gonna get at the monastery.
After all, if I don't finish my assigned tasks, I'm mission the point.
Oh yes, Eloise and his bad dad jokes.
Get it? Missing? Mission? Come now, this is good stuff!
What in the world is the dude behind Eloise wearing? That is such a ridiculous helmet. You are right. It is a very ridiculous helmet. Yeah, Eloise and his bad dad jokes. So, there are characters that can be romanced in Three Houses. I don't know if that will be the case in this game. But they have different sexual orientation, actually. And to my great disappointment, Claude is straight. You cannot romance Claude as a guy. But Eloise is purely gay. You cannot romance Eloise as a girl. You have to romance him as a guy. So, yeah, in Three Houses, he was my daddy.
That's our Eloise. Come on, let's get moving before he really gets going.
After a battle, you'll be able to interact with your allies back at camp. Press A when near a unit to talk to them.
Hey!
Well, welcome to our humble base camp. You don't like his mustache? Yeah, I don't really like it too, but there wasn't a lot of gay options and I went with what I could. I assume you are familiar with the Officers' Academy undergrounds of Garreg-Mach Monastery, yes?
If I'm honest.
The 3 young people you assisted earlier are the heads of the Academy's 3 houses. But you'll find other students, teachers, and even members of the Knights of Ceros here at this camp. I fear you caught us in the middle of an annual outdoor activity carried out at the beginning of the Academy school year.
that's concerning.
But the situation became quite the mess when that band of brigands attacked us. I wish we could chat at length, but it seems the 3 class heads wish to speak with
What
you.
say you?
Alas, I cannot keep you all to myself. This is a great opportunity for you to bond with your rescuees. We have to speak with the 3 house leaders. Hey, Claude.
Thanks.
Hey, friend. Appreciate what you did back there. Would have been in a world of hurt without you. Oh, and regarding compensation, Eloise told me not to pay you personally. Wait, this is a school? It actually is a school, yes. A school with 3 different classes, 1 for each of the kingdoms, and it's a military school, so they learn to fight, and they have monthly practical homework, I will say, where they go out and chase bandits and stuff like that. And yeah, it was their first, like, field trip, I guess. I guess they want to handle this as a church thing. Sorry about that. I understand. Hey, as long as I get paid, I don't care who's ending over the queen. You're definitely a miracle, right? Support points signify the strength of a bond between 2 units. Units gain support points by giving appropriate answers in conversations. Japanese love to do that in their games, the kind of social thing. Can you deduct what they want you to say and say what they want you to say? I'm not gonna say what they want me to say. I'm gonna say what I think I want, well, what I really think, what I want to say. If they don't like me, too bad. If they do like me, then yay. Performing actions that make the other happy or heading into battle together. Speaking of which, have you talked with the others here at camp?
How's that?
Words. I can tell you a little bit about the students in my Golden Deer house.
Who, me? I'm more curious about you, personally. If you don't have anything better to do, I'd be glad to have you join us at Garrick Mach.
So, Claude from the Leicester Alliance is a fighter using bow. His preferred class is Wyvern Master. Well, that is the class that he will unlock later. In 3 houses, each of the leader have a unique class that they unlock kind of by surprise and be like, oh, hey, surprise, there's a new class in the game. And his surprise class is Bowman on a Wyvern, which was not possible before. So he's not a teacher. He is kind of 16 or something, yes. But each class has a leader. It's like the person in the class that represents the class, basically. And because this year they all have like the Crown Prince, the Crown Princess, and the next Emperor, or the next like leader of the Alliance, they were by default named leaders. So it's his students because he is in charge of them, but he's also a student. The class president, yeah, basically.
Have you met him yet? At first, I thought he was real serious and persnickety. But that image shattered pretty quick once I noticed him chatting up every girl in the monastery.
So, Lawrence is a soldier, wielding a lance, and his preferred class is Cavalier. In 3 houses, some of the units have hidden potentials. They can excel at some specific skills if you train them in those skills, and they unlock like new classes, or they become good at some classes that they were not before. And I remember Lawrence does a super good mounted mage once you train him in magic. But I don't know if it is something that is possible in this game, so he might just end up being Cavalier.
was the only daughter of Duke Goneril. Seems like she had a pretty cushy life growing up. Which means she's gotten into the habit of slacking off and making other people do things for her.
Lawrence's haircut is, unique, alright? Yeah, he's got the haircut, you know. I'm a pretty boy, I'm so elegant. And that's kind of his personality, so it fits him well. Hilda. Hilda is an axe wielder and can become a great brigand. In the Treehouses game, she has a hidden potential with armor wielding, and she becomes an actual very good armored soldier. Which I don't know if it's the case here, again.
He's a pretty friendly guy. Though it'd be nice if he talked about something other than muscles. He comes from a merchant family, but his parents died in an accident. He's had it pretty rough.
Raphael. Nothing to say about him.
Don't ever treat her like a child. I made that mistake earlier and she nearly took my head off. But she's clearly the youngest out of this year's students, so I don't get what the big deal is. Just another pampered noble, I guess.
Lysithea, a very good mage. I like her. I like the interactions with her. And I like her story. It's kind of a sad story, actually. But I don't know if they will speak about it in the game, so I'm not going to spoil it.
Ignatz likes the great outdoors. Definitely more than the rest of us, anyway. He's the second son of a merchant family, but says he wants to be a knight. He doesn't really seem suited for it, though. Maybe his parents are making him do it.
Yeah, Ignatz. Another character that I like a lot. Mostly because he's the only other archer that we have. Unless you recruit from the other houses, but I don't know if it's possible in this game.
Oh, Marianne? She's Margrave Edmund's daughter, but that's all I know about her. She doesn't interact with the other students at all. I'll admit, she intrigues me.
Marianne had hidden potential in lance wielding, and she did a very good Pegasus Knight and a Falcon Knight. Don't know if that will be the case here.
Leone wants to be a mercenary. I bet you two would have lots to talk about. You're both pretty frank, too. I just hope you're not as obsessed with saving money as she is.
Leone is Leone. She becomes a cavalier, a good cavalier, and honestly doesn't have anything super special. I might not use her much. When I have to leave a unit behind, it might be Leone. Hey, aren't you that merc who helped out Claude and the others?
So...
I'm actually gunning to become a mercenary myself. That's why I enrolled at the Officers Academy.
Right on.
In that case, I hope we end up working together.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks. I'll give it all I got.
I'll do it.
I'm going to work myself to the bone so I can be just as strong as the captain someday. And by the captain, she's talking about Gerald, that guy that leads the mercenaries that just kicked our ass.
It is you.
You must be the famed mercenary of the woods who stepped in unbidden to aid Claude. As the noble representative of the Leicester Alliance, I must offer you my thanks. What do you mean? The representative? Oh, I thought it was House Regan who represented the Alliance. On the surface, perhaps, but the reality of the thing is quite different. The one who bears the future of Leicester on his shoulders is none other than myself. Yeah, you're very humble, I can see that. After all, I am Lawrence Eldon Gloucester. I don't like you. Oh,
Hello?
Oh, you're that mercenary everyone's talking about. Kane, was it? You're not attempting to curry favor with children of the nobility in pursuit of some nefarious aim, are you? Nope. I just saw folks in trouble and I helped them out. Didn't even know they were noble until afterward. I see. And do you think our mercenary friend is someone worthy of trust, Marianne? What, me?
I'm busy.
Well, either way, we need to be going. We're busy.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. Are you the mercenary who helped Claude out of that little jam? You already want to punch Lawrence? Yes, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the effect that Lawrence has.
Huh.
I heard you're super strong, so I was kind of picturing you as one of those huge bodybuilders or something. Sorry to disappoint, I'm just your average guy.
Aw.
Too average, if you ask me. Talk about a letdown. Oh, come on, I'm just joking. You're pretty easy to talk to, so I couldn't help myself.
Thanks.
She's super flirty, by the way. She's kind of flirting with the male character all the time. Thanks for helping Claude out. Here. Hey, you're a new face? Are you students from one of the other houses? You must be the mercenary we've been hearing so much about. What was your name again?
Right on.
Yeah, I'm Kane. Good to meet you. Your house... What house are you guys with?
No problem.
We're in Claude's house, the Golden Deer. We kind of already know because we asked Claude, but you know, whatever. But we're just regular old common folk. Due to the nature of Leicester, we have more students from the commoner class than other houses.
Please?
I'd imagine you're a commoner yourself, what with being a mercenary and all. Kind of that. Anyone else from Claude's house? No, I think we talked to everyone. Hello, Animan. Okay, I'm gonna talk with Edelgard.
Thank
Ah, there you are. Thank you for your assistance in the previous battle. I'd like to discuss your future, if you have a moment. If you find yourself with no place to go after we accomplish our objective, I'm hoping we might hire you on with the
you. What do you
Empire.
think?
I can promise you'll be handsomely paid, including the work you did today, so what say you?
Nah.
I'm not usually hired into service by people quite so high up the food chain. What special attention? I value your talent now that I've had the ability to see it firsthand.
On another matter.
By the way, have you spoken with the others here in camp? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit about the students in my own house, the Black Eagles. Not gonna lie, at first glance, I thought Ignatz was a girl. And then Claude started using he, him. Yeah, you can have the girl, the look of a girl, but he is a boy. He's a good boy. I like him. Tell me
Well,
about
you're
yourself.
certainly not timid. You do realize you're addressing the heir to the Imperial throne, yes?
Another
Still,
humble one.
I suppose I admire that sort of freedom. It must be nice not to have your lot in life decided for you. Hubert of House Vestra is my attendant. His family is unusual in that they're noble but lack territory of their own. Hubert is deeply loyal to me, and you can trust him completely. In fact, I imagine he's quite grateful for what you've already done.
I don't like this guy's face. He looks evil.
That's Dorothea Arnott. She's an up-and-coming songstress in a famous Imperial opera company, or she was, at least. For some reason, she abandoned her musical career and enrolled in the Officers' Academy. She has a very magnetic personality, which I'm sure you'll see.
Hubert looks straight up evil. Yeah. Spoiler, he is.
Have you spoken with Ferdinand? One conversation will explain him far better than I can. He's the heir to an influential house, which drives him to excel. But he can be quite the handful sometimes. One of our classmates usually stays holed up in the dormitory instead of coming on these assignments. Her name is Bernadetta. If you bump into her, don't be surprised if she screams and runs away. That's sort of her thing.
Oh, the shy Bernadetta that always stays hidden in her room.
Caspar is the second-born son of a great and noble house. But as he's not the heir, you might say he joined the academy to make his own way. War and fighting are his sole pursuits, so I bet the two of you will get along just fine.
Also, you'll notice I don't have as much to say about this class, these people. That's because in Treehouses, I chose... Okay, in Treehouses you have to choose a house that you will go with. And I chose the Golden Deer, Claude. And if I do have... Well, I'm not gonna lie, I played the demo, we do have a choice to make, and I will go Golden Deer as well. Golden Deer forever, I don't care about the other houses. Some of the characters I love, like Ash, and if we can recruit some of the other characters, I might try to get some. But other than that, I don't care about them.
Petra isn't from the Empire. She's the granddaughter of the King of Bridget, which is an archipelago situated off our western coast. You'll find her a quick study, a gifted fighter, and endlessly curious. But always come prepared to talk, because she'll definitely want to pick your brain.
You're just here for the fight, you don't know about the houses, or don't care about the houses. Yeah,
Sure,
that's a
you know
mood.
someone like Linhardt. He's as bright as they come, yet just as lazy as well. That's simply how he is, though. I can't force him to apply himself, but he'll come around, most likely.
And I'm sorry if you're here just for the fights. There will be fights, but I do want to take the time to talk with people because it might be important later.
Look who has arrived.
Well, the mercenary who cut down the leader of those thieves. I must say, that was quite a capable display you put on back there. I'm Ferdinand von Eger, a legitimate scion of the Eger family, the foremost house of the Empire. I've never heard of you. My stars! We have truly never heard of House Eger? I should think even a base sellsword such as yourself would have a passing familiarity.
I am on it.
Clearly I must work harder and as a beacon to the common folk so they might cry the name of my family. I'm tired of reading you already, from one end of the continent to the other. Hey, Lionheart, wake up! Look, I get that you're tired, but we're leaving at the crack of dawn, remember? Oh, the bandits' attack stole my chance for sleep, so I must... and who might you be? I'm nobody, really. Just a passing traveler who got sucked into that whole bandit fight back there. Ferdinand took that so personally. Calm down, bro, we're just dumb. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, we're just dumb.
Yes, well...
Indeed. Well, I'm Linhardt, and it's just about time for me to go to sleep. Farewell.
Whoa there.
We already talked about this. You can't sleep when we're going back to Garrick Mach so soon. Oh, the evil guy. Ah, yes. You are that mercenary we happened across.
My thanks.
While I harbor some reservations about you, the fact remains that you assisted Lady Edelgard, and for that I offer my gratitude. Happy to help, although I wouldn't mind some details about that whole reservations part.
No.
My thoughts are mine alone. You need not concern yourself with the matter. Yes, you're evil, we guessed it already.
Hello. Hello.
You must be the mercenary Eddie told us about. I'm Dorothea. You've heard about the Officers' Academy, right? Well, pretty much all of this year's students from Black Eagle House are here at the moment. Well, except for Bernadetta, which is sadly typical. She stayed behind because she was terrified of the idea that we might be attacked in the woods. I can't believe she ended up being right. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to ramble. Has anyone ever told you you're surprisingly easy to talk to? Yeah, somebody did. I didn't have any choice of dialogue with her, though. Petra.
Listen.
Hello, I am called Petra. I'm finding you to be quite fascinating.
Right on.
Hey there, I'm Kane. I'm technically a mercenary, though I guess right now I'm kinda just a drifter.
That has much difficulty.
I do not have understanding. Where are you drifting to?
Yeah, I don't know.
Through the world? You know, just sort of kicking around with no real goal and with no real end goal? Yeah, she has difficulty with our language. She usually speaks a different language. Hello, Manuela. Manuela is a teacher. She's always drunk, and she's always trying to bring the main character in her bed. Well, any kind of boy, really. I've healed so many people today that I never want to look at a bandage again. And who do we have here? No, wait, don't say. Let me guess.
Got it.
You are a brave vagabond knight who appeared to boldly protect me from those brigands earlier. You were not even there. Not exactly. The name's Kane. I'm a mercenary. I see. In that case, I'm Manuela, a woman of many faces, teacher, doctor, songstress. Though I have worked myself to the very bone today, so right now I'm a merely... What? Okay, that's not correct. I'm merely a sad and lonesome woman. We were so easy to talk to that she stopped talking to us immediately. Dorothea, yeah. So easy. Hey, Hanneman.
Quite.
I'm Hanneman, a professor at the Officers' Academy. I heard tell of your recent exploits, and wish to express my thanks. Oh, and on another matter, do you possess a crest? For the sake of people watching, maybe on YouTube, I'm gonna go with that one. Crests are some magic noble thing, right?
All in all.
Listen well now. Crests are a power that dwells in the blood, and they are passed down through the generations from parent to child. Those with crests may excel at magic, or perhaps have the ability to wield powerful weapons known as heroes' relics. When I heard about what you did, I thought perhaps you were in possession of one, but seeing your reaction, I imagine you never looked into the matter. If you were to come to my residence at the monastery, I could take the time to conduct a full investigation if you like. So that's exactly what happens with Aiden in Three Houses, the main protagonist, Violet, I guess that is the base name, or Alden in this game. The professor conducts an experiment, finds out that you have a crest, but is not able to actually figure out which crest because he only sees part of it, and he has to recalibrate his, like through the game he recalibrates his machinery until he's able to actually find out what your crest is. So we have Drunken Lady and British Detective as professors. Sure, why not? Yeah, that's kind of what we do have. And now is the people of Dimitri, so I'm gonna talk to Dimitri.
You have my thanks.
Let me begin by first conveying my gratitude to you, Kane. We are in your debt.
Speaking of which,
Also, I examined the map earlier, and the village where you are headed seems to be a little more to the east.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. I checked the map earlier, but I couldn't tell where in the woods I actually was. Well, I'm glad I could be of service. I hope you are able to reach your destination this time.
by the way,
You'll be... So, Dimitri is a good guy. He's probably the only one that actually wants us to be able to leave. You'll see a little bit later that nobody wants us to leave. Except maybe for him. Because we want to leave, so he doesn't want to restrain us. So yeah, he's a good guy. But I don't like you. I'm going with Claude. I'm sorry. So you'll be staying until sunrise, yes? I hope you'll take the opportunity to converse with the others here. Of course, now that I've sprung the idea on you so suddenly, you'll likely find yourself at a loss as to whom you ought to speak to.
how about this?
On that note, I would be more than happy to give you an introduction to any Blue Lion House student.
Your adventurous flatters me, but I'm afraid I find myself unsure of where to begin. Perhaps I'll have thought of a topic when next we speak. But you're leaving for that village soon, aren't you?
Now you feel bad for calling him a stuck-up rich blonde. He's still a stuck-up rich blonde, but he's a kind stuck-up rich blonde, I guess.
Dedu hails from the land of Dusker. Perhaps you've heard of it. He tends to keep to himself, but he possesses one of the kindest hearts of anyone I know. I'm proud to call him my vassal. Speak to him, and you'll see why.
He was gonna say friend for a second.
Felix is the son of Duke Fraldarius. He has a sharp wit and even sharper tongue. But he's a good person at his core. I can attest to that. He has always admired strength above all else in a fighter. I imagine the two of you will make fast friends.
So once again, I don't have much to say on these characters because I didn't play their story in Three Houses. The one thing I do notice is both Edelgard and Dimitri have swordsmen in their teams, as to where Claude does not have any swordsmen. Our main character is gonna be the only swordsman that they have.
I only first met her here at the academy. She seems a gentle soul with great inner strength. From what I understand, she has traveled far and wide throughout both the Empire and the Kingdom. Perhaps that explains her demeanor.
Mercedes is nice. I love Ash. Ash is the one character that I cared about, that I really wanted to recruit in Three Houses. And in my first playthrough, I failed to recruit him. And it's minor spoil of Three Houses. You can stop listening for like 30 seconds if you don't want to be spoiled. But if you don't recruit Ash and that you play the Golden Deer story, you will eventually fight him and you will kill him. And that was the saddest moment in my whole playthrough.
In the far south of Fargus lies a manor by the name of Castle Gaspar. Ash is the adopted son of that castle's lord, Lonato. He's an honest boy, well deserving of our trust. I'd like to get to know him better someday, should the opportunity arise.
You were too focused on the characters' portraits to notice their class. I know their class from the other game, I was not really looking. But Ferdinand, if I remember right, is a swordsman, and Felix is a swordsman. But yeah, Claude does not have any swordsmen.
Annette is the hardest worker in the entirety of the Blue Lion House. She is truly brilliant. I could stand to learn from her single-minded devotion, if only a little. Sylvain is the son of Margrave Gautier. You may have already noticed, but he's something of a womanizer. That may be putting it lightly, in fact. But despite his apparent indifference, he possesses great cunning and is quicker on his feet than anyone else here. I've known him long, so I'm well aware. Ingrid is the daughter of Count Galatea, and she is far more gallant than your run-of-the-mill knight. She has ever been straight-laced and diligent, even when we were but children. It is not an uncommon sight to find her scolding Sylvain for his indiscretions.
Looks like Don's almost here. Yes, but I don't want to speak to Alois yet. I want to speak with people.
It's you.
Sylvain is a womanizer? Yeah, he turns people into women. He's a womanizer. Sorry.
My thanks.
I had to do this. You assisted His Highness and have my gratitude. I will see this debt repaid. I just chipped in a little at the end there. Little or no, I must offer my thanks. To be honest, I'd like to treat you to a meal, but we lack the time.
Heya!
Oh, you're that mercenary. It's great to meet you. I'm Annette, and this is my best friend, Mercedes.
Hello there.
It's nice to make your acquaintance. Have you already spoken with the others? Most of them? Most of them, yeah. You've got a real cast of characters here.
The thing is...
Well, isn't someone a go-getter?
That's right.
We haven't even talked to everyone yet, but that's because we only just started at the Officers Academy. You probably know them better than we do. Hello, Felix.
Ah, it's you.
You're that new merc, right? Kane? The board says you had some skill. You'll have to give me a demonstration before we head out. Who's that boar? Sorry, the boar? Don't worry about it. He's not your problem. I think that's Dimitri, actually, that he calls the boar. You saw the dude's portrait for a split second and you thought he had no eyes. Yeah, his eyes are pale.
Thanks.
Hello, friend. You're the one who helped Dimitri, right? Well, we all owe you for that, so if you need a meal, it's on me. Why is everybody wanting to pay a meal for me?
I appreciate it.
I'm grateful as well. I'd offer my thanks for the meal too, but I heard that you'll be leaving us shortly.
Can we speak a moment?
Oh, and I don't believe I got your name. The name's Kane. Keep it in mind in case you ever need a heavy hitter. Because you can pick up the cane and hit with it, right? I'll do just that. And while it's unfortunate we're parting ways here, I suspect we may have a chance to meet again in the future.
Not good.
A shame we don't have the time to get to know each other a little better, though. Ash, my boy! I'm sorry I killed you!
Hey there.
Oh, you must be that mercenary I've been hearing about. I'm Ash, and I'm a student at Garrick Mach's Officers Academy. Do you know about the academy? See, there are 3 houses, each based on where a person is from. I've heard of it, yeah. Oh, I've heard of it, alright. One of my employers, a little ways back, couldn't shut up about how he'd gone to that place.
Right.
I can see that. Lots of influential nobles and royals? Bleh. From all over study at the academy. I actually find it pretty daunting to always be surrounded by the rich and powerful. It's a lot easier to talk to someone like you. Alright. We did talk to every freaking buddy, so we're gonna tell Eloise that we're actually leaving. We're not staying here. Give me my money, I'm out. Ah, Kane, you've spoken with the house leaders yet?
That's concerning.
What? You're leaving? No, that won't do.
If I'm honest,
Actually, I was hoping I could ask something of you. Would you hear me out? Sure, it doesn't hurt to listen.
my sincere apologies for asking this of you. I know you're heading for Ramire Village in order to find Gerald's mercenaries, but... well, perhaps you might consider changing your mind and accompanying us to Garrick Mach Monastery instead.
No way.
And why would I do that, exactly?
Because you've done us a great service, and we don't have the means in camp to properly reward you. At the monastery, however, we can repay your kindness in full. Also, between you and me, this evening's turn of events was quite the embarrassment for the church. We allowed students of the Officers Academy out of our sight, and house leaders of great political consequence at that. And then they crossed swords with bandits. If word got out, well, let's just say it would sit poorly with everyone. So you see why we must ensure you're well compensated. Also, there may be some papers for you to sign, perhaps in blood.
This sounds more like hush money than a reward.
Yes, that's exactly what I told the fool knight who suggested it. Me, I'd just as soon send you on your way, but I fear I'm obligated to escort you back. Anyway, The whole thing will be much easier if you simply agree to come along. Just as a formality, of course.
I think that was a threat. And here I thought he was a big softie.
I love how in chat people are like, wait, was that line a threat? And Arvold just being, wait, he just threatened us. Arvold is the chat. Chat, you're now an albino spirit.
Well, what do you think? Garrick Mach is in the opposite direction of where we need to be, but this man seems rather set on having us accompany them.
Well, I don't really have a choice.
You make a poor case, Alois, but I can see where this is heading. I'll come with you to the monastery, but I'm not staying a single minute longer than I have to.
Bless you, my friend. What a noble soul you are. I'd say you saved my bacon, but that would be utterly hammy.
And here we go with that joke.
Alois, has anyone ever told you that you're...
I already don't go outside, so I might as well be albino while I'm at it.
Don't. Some truths are simply too painful to bear. While I'm no expert, I fear the poor man's heart couldn't handle the shock.
Hmm? Told me what?
Told you how dashing you are in that armor. Not just any man could pull off that look.
Ah, you like it? Wonderful. I admit I've received no small share of positive comments on it.
The armor looks
There's a
okay.
grand story behind every last ding and dent. Enough to keep me talking for a week. Why, take this one here.
We heard you'll be joining us at Garrick Mach. Perhaps somewhat unwillingly, I might add. I know this wasn't in your plans, but if it lets us get to know each other better, perhaps it will prove worth it in the end.
I don't care about you, Edelgard.
Unwilling or not, we've got a long road ahead, so let's try to keep the mood light.
I hesitate to ask this considering you're only here because of us, but... Well, are you sure about this decision? The last thing we want is to delay you from your own business.
See? He's trying to save us. But the thing is, I don't really have a choice. It's either that, or they knock me out and bring me against my will. So.
The knights may seem unwilling to bend, but it's not as if you have no say in the matter.
Actually, I see this as just another chance to better myself.
You are more gracious than I. But, as I see you've made peace with it, I will leave the matter be.
Yes, that's quite enough chatter. Let's save our energy for the road. To the monastery!
Listen, I know this one's on me. I'm the one who roped you into coming back to camp after all. But I'll find a way to make it up to you, I promise.
Thanks, Claude. I know you will.
Hey! Hurry up back there or we'll leave you behind!
You know you've had a busy day when you rub shoulders with the heirs to the Empire, the Kingdom, and the Alliance. I think they're a fascinating group of people myself, but what do you make of them?
It seems like Edelgard thinks high enough of me. She's got this elegant air about her, but somehow doesn't hold any disdain for mercenaries.
So that's something they did in the first... Well, I said the first game, but in Three Houses as well. They force you to have a little recap of all the characters before you can continue. Like, why can't I just skip right ahead?
It feels like Dimitri's always checking in on me, every chance he gets. He'll definitely make a good king, the kind who looks after his people. Claude's a laid-back kind of guy who doesn't really strike me as noble, and I mean that in a good way. Something tells me he's gonna be easy to work with.
Of course you only pick up on their rosy qualities. You really are a delight. Have I told you that lately? Still, you better pick up the pace before you vex these people any further.
Alright, let's keep going.
Prologue. 3 houses. Deep in the forest, the mercenary meets a trio of youths, each a student at Garreg Mach's Officers' Academy, and a leader of one of the school's 3 houses. Striking down the bandit chief who attacked the students brings undue attention to the mercenary, who soon arrives at the hallowed gates of Garreg Mach.
I see your question about how are they the good guys exactly, and I'm not sure who you're talking about. Nice little view of the monastery.
And with that, may I present the mercenary I spoke of?
Greetings. My name is Rhea, and I am the Archbishop of the
By the
Church
way,
of Ceros.
doesn't she look familiar? And the guy to her right, or to her left, our right as well? Doesn't Rhea look an awful lot like Ceros? And the guy on the right, like the guy that was talking to her during that battle that we've seen? That if you've played Three Houses, you know happened like hundreds of years before that time? Suspicious.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart for rescuing our students.
I'm just glad I could help.
Such modesty is not required around me. Your actions were truly commendable.
However, the reason we summoned you here was not simply to express our gratitude. We have a proposal for you, one made on behalf of the church itself.
You don't know that woman? You were not there at the beginning, but the game starts with a cutscene where we see people that awfully look like these two and another girl. Identical except for the fact that they had blonde hair instead of green ones. And they were fighting. And the one that looks like Rhea turned into a dragon. And like we have no explanation on what that cutscene is. But in Three Houses they speak about it. It's a war that happened like hundreds of years ago. And yeah, they actually are the same people. They're still alive and they are going by different names. So Rhea is Ceros, and yes, she can turn into a dragon if she wants.
What kind of proposal?
Someone told you of the Officers' Academy here at the monastery, yes? We would have you join this academy as a student.
You what?
That's the difference with Three Houses. In Three Houses, they ask you to become a professor and not a student, and to take charge of one of the classes.
Though you are a mercenary, I understand you are not currently beholden to any one particular employer. Also, the students you rescued are close to your own age. Your life could be greatly enriched here.
Or she's heard about our power and wants to keep us on a short leash.
Most likely.
And yet she's taking it almost as a given that we'll accept. It's infuriating.
Sorry, but the world's got other plans for me. I can't afford to stay here forever.
Oh, this would not be forever. You would only be enrolled for 1 year.
Half of the characters so far are just keyboard smash, so immortal dragon lady doesn't surprise me at this point. Yeah, I guess.
Bear in mind that the Knights of Ceros and many other powerful warriors pass through these gates.
Well,
Whether you seek to someday become an officer, or simply increase your own strength, this environment will undoubtedly aid in your pursuits.
They've really talked us into a corner here. I think I see where this is going.
Once again, they're not giving us any choice. We have to accept.
Alright, I'm in.
They're not offering us anything.
Wise decision.
They're forcing us into it.
We will do all we can to ensure you do not regret it.
I believe you will go far.
If I may, permit me to tell you a bit more about the school itself. The academy is divided into 3 houses and draws in the most promising young talents from every corner of Fodor. Some are noble-born, while others spring from more humble roots. But within these walls, all are treated as equals. We ask our prospects to spend a year living under the same dormitory roof, so they can challenge each other, work hard, and grow together.
Each of our houses corresponds to one of Fodlan's 3 regions.
You cannot look at the name Seteth and tell me they didn't just keyboard smash and went with whatever came up. It does look like a keyboard smash, yes.
Edelgard leads the Black Eagle House, which is for students
Which I
from the
don't care about.
Adrestian Empire. Dimitri leads the Blue Lion House, home to students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. And Claude leads the Golden Deer House, for students from the Leicester Alliance.
Another thing that makes me want to go Golden Deer is at the very beginning, the lady that, like our captain that died, said that we were mercenary for the Leicester Alliance, so why not stick with it?
We could select a house for you ourselves, but as all of this was our idea, perhaps we should leave this decision to you. You are something of a special case, after all.
So I can join any house I want?
Yes, you have simply to name it.
Golden Deer.
So you wish to join Claude's Golden Deer. Are you certain?
Yep, that's the one. I'm sure of it.
May you build wonderful and lasting friendships in your new house.
Oh, you were thinking that I was going to say because Claude is hot. I mean that's kind of part of it. In Three Houses, that's the reason why I went for it.
Well then, with that taken care of, it's time to decide which of us will supervise which house.
Yes, it turns out we just underwent a last-minute roster change. I guess you two haven't met. This is Professor Yuritsa, our weapons instructor.
Who is also evil? At least in Three Houses.
Hello.
He's the Death Knight or something like that.
Nice meeting you, sir. Don't load me up with too much homework, alright?
Do my ears deceive me? Or is that curiosity I hear in your voice, Professor Yuritsa? I thought all the houses were the same to you. Perhaps you should be in charge of our new student's house, hmm?
I don't care. You decide.
Well, you'll certainly hear no objections from me. Professor Manuela, you and I can take charge of the remaining houses.
What? It's decided already? I was at least expecting a fight. Maybe some hair pulling? And as for you, my mysterious new student, I look forward to getting to know you much, much better throughout the year.
The evil-looking characters are all actually evil. Who would have seen that coming? What a shock! I agree with you. They made it so obvious.
Decisions for you. It's enough to make one's head spin.
Right. In any case, I'm looking forward to learning from you, Professor Yuritsa.
I'll inform you of our first mission soon.
Sorry, what mission?
Oh, did we fail to mention that?
You kinda did.
Each month, every house in the academy is given a mission entailing some form of service to the church.
Oops, sorry about that. The students of the Golden Deer House are now playable. So we can play as Claude, Lawrence, Hilda, Raphael, Lysithea, Ignatz, Marianne, and Leonie. Although that's not really true.
Sorry,
Depends on the
do
mission.
I have this right? This person just enrolled at the academy and now they have become a member of our house?
Yeah, you have a problem with that?
Yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Right, Professor Yuritsa?
Yes.
I love how you can bump into someone in the woods one night and suddenly you're living under the same roof the next. I knew we had a thing. Anyway, welcome to the Golden Deer House, where the only rule is make your own rules. Kidding, of course. Or am I?
The point is, you're one of us now. And it's very good to have you here.
Well, the term's only just started. The church must really like you if they're letting you join partway through. You have to be pretty skilled to get that kind of treatment.
Well, I believe it. I mean, how many people our age can cut it as full-fledged mercenaries?
Come on, spice it up a little. Make the British detective evil so that it truly comes out of nowhere. Yeah, there is one kind of out of nowhere turn, but it's the kind of out of nowhere that you kind of expect because it's a bit obvious. Jesus, Raphael's shirt buttons are screaming for help. Yes, they are.
I definitely see why the church was interested, and I can't wait to train together.
And I can't wait to eat together! Or work out. You wanna go work out?
Notice how all of their hands that are supposed to be on their hips are just floating beside, like resting on nothing. Dudes, your hips are not there. They all do this.
Seriously, you need to put some muscles on that coat rack you call a body. Bulk up, like me.
I don't think these strange shirt buttons look is for everybody. Any more meat on those bones, and our friend here would be downright scary. Our new friend's build is perfect as is. Wouldn't you agree, Marianne?
Oh, well, I don't...
Okay, everyone just loosen up. And hey, it's not like we haven't met already, so just sit back and make yourself at home.
I would not take after Claude if I were you, new blood. Honestly, if you wish your time here to be fruitful, you would do well to follow my lead.
Does it really come out of nowhere if you kind of expect it? In this game, you cannot really expect it because you don't even meet the character because before he becomes evil. But in Three Houses, you do meet the character before he becomes evil, and I did have my suspicion it would be him when it happened. So, I don't know. I mean, it's more out of nowhere as in, the character doesn't look evil. It's just the turn of events, the way they are happening, and the fact that it lines up a bit too much with the character not being there when the bad guys are there. That's kind of what gives it away. But just from the character's personality, no, you wouldn't really know.
I think Professor Yuritsa wants to say something.
Remember your mission?
Every word, Professor. We are to crush what remains of the Iron King's thieves who attacked our camp.
And with their boss Costas out of the picture, the runts that are left should be easy pickings.
They can't be anything too special if we're getting them as homework.
Good. Prepare yourself.
Of course, Oh, he's gone. Yeah, so that whole Yuritsa up and vanishing thing, best you just get used to it.
Well, I for one am excited to show off my skills by beating up on some bandits. I don't suppose I could be excused, or,
We're all in this together, Marianne. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Besides, the newbie here already sent them packing once, so this should be easy peasy.
We should proceed with caution, though if we keep our heads on straight, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Now that's what a battle-hardened mercenary should sound like. Maybe I'll just hang out in the back and let you handle all the hacky-slashy stuff.
But you're a melee... You know what? Never mind. Anyway, we're all participating in this mission. Church's rules. I didn't make them, so the only thing we can do is work together. And we're gonna lean pretty heavy on our mercenary buddy here. Hope that's okay.
Hey, lean all you want. Just make sure I get the credit at the end.
There's a lot of talking at the beginning. I don't know if it will be like that all game, but...
There you are, Yuritsa. I have word from the knights.
It is time.
Yes. The bandits have fled north into the canyon bordering Count Ro's land in the kingdom. But the knights have cut off their escape, and now stand ready to provide whatever support the students may require.
We'll leave at once.
I needn't remind you, this is the first real battle for some of our charges. I trust you will keep them safe, though I likely do not need to worry with an old hand like you at their side.
No, you don't. You there. It's time for the mission. Gather the others.
About time we saw some action.
He even sounds evil. Like that slow, a little hushy talk.
Lost sight of them?
Ashamed to admit it, but yes. It's possible someone magicked the bandits away. But why go to that kind of trouble for a handful of highwaymen's scum?
So be it. We'll follow the blood scent.
Blood?
Right, of course. We'll follow... Wait, what?
We're leaving. Everyone, follow me.
The chorizo dude sounds evil. I like the name you came with. Okay, he's chorizo from now on.
Hey, Professor Yuritsa, are you... And away he goes. Guess we better get after him. We're still on a mission after all.
Pathetic.
Slow down, Professor. You're making it hard for us to... Oh. Well, this is something.
What happened to all these people?
Dead by my hand.
Excuse me, but I love how it sounds. What happened? Dead by my hand. It's so dramatic. We already know you're evil. You don't have to put so much effort into it, dude.
Are these the bandits we have been chasing?
Who knows? It's not like you can tell they're bandits just from looking at them.
Well, Professor, are they the villains we're searching for?
Most likely. I caught them trying to escape to that fortress.
Most likely, you're not even sure. You just killed random people and you're like, oh yeah, those are bandits.
Okay, does it have to be so dark and spooky?
Chorizo just went on a rampage and we left him for what, a minute? Yeah, he did all that in 1 minute.
be their hideout if they were trying to shelter there.
Then let's quit standing around and seize the place. Might even find some nice gear in the process.
I concur. As nobles, we would be remiss to let the people suffer at the hands of these rapscallions 1 minute longer.
You can leave the big words out of
Wanna
the picture.
go in there? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll stay here and make sure the outside is safe. Right, Marianne? You with me?
Of course. We don't belong in a dangerous place like that.
It's not smart to rush an enemy stronghold when we have no idea what's waiting for us inside. We should hold off for now.
I have to agree. Caution is often the greater part of valor, after all.
It seems like opinions are split. But the thing is, we're still on a mission.
You really don't like Lauren's idle animation? I don't either. I hate it since Tree Houses. So I'm glad other people here ate it.
And that means we leave the decision-making to Professor Yuritsa.
And I say, enter the fortress. Dispatch any bandits you find.
But...
There's no cause for concern. I see no signs of life. There can't be more than a handful, or none at all.
I'd be happy with the none option.
My grandpa told me empty ports have ghosts in them.
Ghosts? I mean, how childish. Everyone knows there's no such thing. We're hunting bandits, not banshees. So can we please just get this over with?
Lysithia, don't tell me that you're... You know what? Probably better not to ask.
You folks must be pretty confident considering how much you're horsing around. Just be careful some brute doesn't take you by surprise.
Yeah, we'll just need to watch each other's backs. Eyes peeled, everyone.
Alright, combat! Finally, after what, 1 hour of dialogue? A battle ends in victory when you fulfill the victory conditions and ends in defeat when you fulfill the defeat conditions. The route of important units, such as the main character and house leaders, will also result in defeat. These conditions can change during the course of the battle. You can check the victory and defeat conditions from the battle prep screen and by selecting battle details from the pause menu. No defeat condition. I see. Can I access like equipment or something? I don't know. No, I don't seem to be able to access equipment. From other battle, you can set how units will act when not given direct orders. Attack will aggressively attack any nearby enemies and strongholds. Defend allies and allied stronghold, or go on standby after completing an order. Turn on auto heal, and units will automatically use vulneraries or recover magic when their HP is low. Or recovery magic. Okay. No, I don't want to change the settings. Like this. Army status. Unit information. Okay, that's just to see my units. Battle map. Who's where? Claude is here. I'm gonna put Claude there. Lawrence. Hilda. I cannot change the unit. I'm forced to use these units. Alright, that's fine.
We'll put the bandits to rout. Follow me.
Oh, we can skip.
Press L to display quick menu. Approach an ally and press L plus Y to assign them as your adjutant. Press L plus Y again to cancel the assignment. With an adjutant assigned, active unit stats will be raised based on the adjutant's class. And with at least a support level of C, you will have access to the adjutant's unique support and tactical abilities. Adjutant Follow-Up, Adjutant Guard, and Partner Specials will activate. You can change that button display. You can change what button displays Quick Menu to from the button settings menu. You can access this from the pause menu by selecting System Settings, Button Settings. You can also assign an adjutant by selecting your desired adjutant from the order screen, pressing ZR Other, selecting the unit to whom you'd like to assign that adjutant, and choose Assign Adjutant. Press L plus A to switch the active unit. Note that you can only switch playable units into active position. Great. You be my adjutant, and you know what? The others, you can do whatever you want.
Come on, they're just bandits. But that doesn't...
Wind magic attacks may inflict Windthorn status on enemies. Windthorn units will suffer heavy damage after being launched into the air. Such damage can also unleash air blades that will additionally damage surrounding units. The stronger the elemental effect of the attack, the greater the chance of inflicting the Windthorn status. It will also be easier to generate powerful air blades.
We can go easy on them. Let's do this.
For performing my noble duty.
These folks aren't so tough.
Lawrence? Well, whatever. Do what you want. I want to be Claude for now.
We know who to kill to open the gate.
Defeat the Gatekeeper. You just heard those buttons combinations and you're never going to buy this game. There's a lot of buttons. Gates indicated by a straight line on the map can be opened by defeating the the Gatekeeper, or by capturing an adjacent stronghold. Gates with an X displayed will only open as the battle progresses, or never, depending on the situation. Seize the Thieves' Base. Yep, working on that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. This place is crawling with bandits. I'll cover you.
Dark magic attacks may inflict the Spellbound status on enemies. Spellbound units will move slowly and have reduced defense and resistance. Furthermore, guarding will not reduce damage taken when spellbound. The greater the elemental effect, blah blah blah. Oh hey!
Keep aiming higher.
Kane leveled up.
Hey, look! A treasure chest! We can get it open if we have a key.
Ugh. I was all ready to grab a nice haul from that chest. And now those intruders are all over the thing.
Ooh! Did I hear the faint jingle of a key?
You'll sometimes find chests on the battlefield. To open them, you need a key. Find enemy carrying the key and defeat them to obtain it. Some classes and units possess the ability to open chests without a key. Also, if the enemy with the key gets near the chest, they will steal the treasure. Defeat them before they escape to reclaim that treasure. Alright, we got the key. Pick up blue tonics to restore the awakening gauge. Hilda. So I do not know how important it is in this game to level up every single one of your units. In the normal Fire Emblem games, you have to use a unit to level it up, and it's kind of important to level up all of them. Which means I'm gonna try to switch unit every once in a while, depending on what unit is effective, but also which one has the lowest level, because I kind of want to level up all of them. So for now, I'm gonna go with Hilda, because Hilda is effective here. Okay, here we are. Let's defeat this guy. Yay, I got a new accessory. Alright, 2 Laurens.
Watch over their poor souls.
Greatness demands it.
Oh. I see.
takes care of seizing the hideout. So what's next?
Search the basement. Something is amiss.
Investigate the dungeon. I'm on it.
Hey, there's a prisoner down here. She looks like an academy student.
You didn't expect the treasure chest to be this big. We could hide in it if we wanted to. They are huge, yes. Seize the dungeon and rescue the officer academy students.
No, not yet.
Are you here to rescue me?
Hey, are you alright? Who did this to you? Actually, never mind. Let's get you out of here before any of that.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't let the girl escape, or Kranya will make us wish we were dead.
Changing places?
Okay, back to Claude.
It's not safe here. We must...
Wait, what level are my units? Claude is level 1. Ilda and Lawrence are also level 1. Okay. We need to escort ... to safety. Use the guard order from the order screen and select a unit that will guard and fight beside the specified target. Yeah, we should probably do that. Ilda.
Yeah, let's do this.
Guard ... Lawrence.
Now it is my turn.
Also guard ...
Targeting that academy student. We have to protect her.
Stand your ground! I don't know who these folks are, but they sure aren't some run-of-the-mill bandits.
We must dispatch these villains post-haste and save that student.
Looks like the coast is clear. All right, folks, let's get a move on. Sorry I'm slowing you down. The world is still a little wobbly at the moment.
That's not what I'm meaning to do. This is what I'm meaning to do.
bandits that eluded us. Leave none alive.
Do not let the thief retreat. Pick up yellow tonics to increase your warrior gauge. Pick up weapon packs to acquire a weapon at the end. Best to worst, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, gray. Gray stacks will have broken weapons. And side missions. So, as I said earlier, sometimes you will have side missions. The side missions will not impact on the mission. Well, it will impact on the mission itself, but like you will not lose the mission if you don't complete them. It will just give you something more if you complete them, or prevent something worse from happening. So I'm gonna quickly run up to that thief to kill them, because I don't want them to leave.
Okay, we should be safe here. I mean, I hope we are at least.
You came in here and trashed my beautiful stronghold.
Hey, we're leveled up.
Progress looks good on me.
Okay, Claude is not gaining a lot of Hello there. Kranya?
Hi there. I'm Grania. But you can just call me the lady that's about to murder you. Or, no, don't.
It's her. So be it. Kill her.
Switching it up, huh?
My turn at last.
Lawrence is leveling up.
Be strong.
Which means that even if I'm at a disadvantage, I should fight with Hilda a little bit. If only to level her up. So let's use a special.
So, if you've got any pretty last words lined up, now would be the time. Not that I'm going to pay attention. Alright, you asked for it. Release the creature we captured.
Wild demon beast has appeared.
What is that? Looks like some sort of giant beast.
Defeat the wild demon beast. Monsters are huge enemies that are quite unlike normal soldiers. When you are near a monster, its HP and weaknesses will be displayed at the top of the screen. Monsters are protected by 4 barriers. Barriers can be destroyed using attacks that correspond to the monster's weakness, or by using an awakened attack. Destroying a barrier will inflict an armor break on the enemy. While the monster's armor is broken, it will be unable to act. Approach it and press X to perform a critical rush and cause it to lose 1 full HP gauge. Each time an armor break is triggered, you can get rare resources. How the hell did they capture that thing? I don't know. The icons on the right of a monster's HP, actually they're summoning it, I think. They didn't capture it. The icons to the right of a monster's HP gauge indicates how many HP gauges it has remaining. Depleting the monster's HP gauge will remove the icon and fully restore its HP. Once all icons have been removed and its HP gauge depleted, the monster will be immobilized. Approach the monster and press X to finish it off with a critical rush.
They'll never defeat it alone.
All the numbers in the world won't save you. I am here to aid you. Are we even hurting this thing?
I sense fear in this beast. Keep attacking.
I want Hilda to level up, please. Thank you.
I'm still just a delicate flower, you know.
Now back to Claude. Oh, what are you doing here, Claude? You know what? It's okay. Let's capture this. Stronghold. More experience points, I guess. If we don't finish the mission. So I think I'll do that. I'll go capture the strongholds. I like having a clean, fully blue map. I'm sure they'll be fine. Early experience farming is usually a good thing in Fire Emblem games.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, when you have an adjutant, that happens. You both lose your A. She said they captured it? Okay, well I guess they captured it then. I don't know how, but they did. As you can see, I was listening. Really. I really was. If I can reach the beast before my thing runs out. Good. Take that, beast. And die, or something.
Demonic beast? Impossible! Talus isn't going to like this at all. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay.
Talk about strange customs. Well, at least we beat her. That's what counts.
No, money pot. I cannot break the money pot. I'm no longer able to attack. Yeah, I took a little bit too much time to complete the mission, but it's okay. I assume I can redo it later if I want to do it faster.
Progress looks good on me. I fought and I...
Okay, Cloud is getting a bit too much experience.
Progress looks good on me.
Wow, their class experience went up to the roof.
I am capable of so much more.
Okay, Lance is now rank D, authority level is D, learned the ability Lance Prowess, learned the ability Max HP. Nice.
Not gonna forget this.
Axe, Bow, and Fist is now D, authority is D, learned the ability Axe Prowess, and learned the ability Spirited Seas.
This'll come in handy.
Axe, Bow, and Fist is now D, authority is D, Axe Prowess, and Spirited Seas. Okay. Weapons that we got. Some weapons have attributes. Attributes come into effect when that weapon is equipped. There are several different types. Multiples of the same weapon can have different attributes. Battle with high recommended level will afford you greater chances of acquiring a weapon with good attributes. However, some weapons will always have the same attribute. Leather Shield boosts defense by 2. Venom Edge. Might 20, durability 50. A sword that inflicts foes with biting poison. Oh. Iron Lance. It has 2 stars. I don't know what's the difference between... I mean, it cannot be... the durability cannot be increased as much. Boosts regular attacks and boost mounted damage. Oh, is it what the stars are for, like the little bonuses? An Iron Axe, quality material and boost collisions, boost awakenings, defense factor, and barrier breaker and invoke crest effects. Okay. You like how the clown demon lady was surprised and couldn't believe that we defeated her monster? Sis, you were there, you saw it happen. Yeah, she still could not believe it, somehow. We already read those. Albanian herring. An intense swimmer who migrates over vast distances near the coast of Albania. Chickpeas are vested throughout Fodlan, and meat from birds, hunted in the hills. Rank A, so only 75% more, but side mission completed gives us more gold.
We should be safe here for the time being.
Oh, I turned off auto.
I'm well acquainted with Professor Yuritsa, but the rest of you are this year's fresh-faced golden deer, I presume?
Nothing but the freshest. Also, is it just me, or are you wearing our uniform? And how do you know Professor Yuritsa? Do you go to the Officers Academy?
She's one of last year's students. A Black Eagle.
Which would make you our senior. But what were you doing here in a bandit fortress?
Well, I I was just on the verge of graduation last year when I was kidnapped by the strangest people. In truth, I thought I'd never breathe fresh air again. Thank you for coming when you did. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Monica von Ox, eldest daughter of the Empire's Baron Ox.
Yes. I think I understand.
Did the game break? I think the game broke. Oh, okay.
This all began when the knights lost sight of the bandits and you gave chase.
The dialogue launched and it was all black. It took a moment to arrive. I guess it was just loading in, but like they read the dialogue beforehand. That's a little bit weird.
Afterward, you entered a suspicious fortress and rescued a missing student. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll be sure to smooth things over for you once we're back.
Sounds good. But, why are you even here, Alois?
What were you doing in the dungeon? Oh, you know, just hanging around and having a good time. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. We followed the blood smelled by Professor Yaritza, and Yaritza said, go in the fortress and, you know, just inspect it and enjoy the architecture, and we did just that. Killed some people along the way because they tried to kill us, but you know, no big deal.
Because the knights sent for help after you left them behind. Did you expect anything different? Not that I'm trying to lay blame at your feet. I know you were following Professor Yaritza's lead, so I think everyone involved can head home knowing they did just swell. For as you know, all's swell that ends swell.
Same.
Still, I find this a rather grave turn of events. To think the same bandits who attacked our charges were behind another student's abduction.
Hmm? I never said I was kidnapped by bandits.
You didn't?
Now that you mention it, some of the folks in that fortress weren't exactly dressed in the typical bandit fineries. What if we're dealing with a way savvier organization than we think, and the bandits just answer to them?
Yeah, there was one real piece of work. Kranya, I think, who managed to escape.
Oh, you meant that the pink-haired idiot asked the red-haired stranger girl, why did you think... Huh? Why did you think she was down there? Not sure to follow, but... You're meaning that we were asking that to the red-haired girl. Yeah, okay. I see. I mean, she was just having a good time after all. She had people to talk to, she was being fed, she had a bed. Seems like vacation to me.
I've seen all kinds of people as a mercenary, and she was definitely not your everyday bandit.
You're on the right path. Perhaps I should just tell you who kidnapped me, seeing as I already know.
So when I said earlier that one of the bad guys you kind of don't expect it and kind of do because of how the situation happens. That's when we learn in this game who it is, but we never met that guy, so... She was chained to the wall? Look. I'm not looking into people's kinks. If that's her thing, so be it.
What? Why didn't you mention this earlier?
Everyone was busy speculating, so it was difficult to cut in.
What do you know, child? Out with it.
Well, the one who kidnapped me was Tomas the librarian. I'm certain of it.
And that's the big thing. In the game, in Tree Houses, you meet Tomas, you speak with him. He's a normal librarian. He's nice, he's helping out people. And then suddenly he's evil.
I could tell from his gait, and how he held his staff. I suppose he isn't the simple scholar you think he is.
Tomas? Impossible.
But Tomas has been at Garreg Mach even longer than I have. I don't want to believe it, but based on what you say, we've no choice but to investigate.
But Sir Alois...
Be on guard. If Tomas is in league with Kronya, he is dangerous.
Very well. I will quietly report the matter to Lady Rhea and leave the decision in her hands. Not a word of this to anyone. Is that clear?
Why is nobody mentioning the fact that Yaritza clearly knows Kronya and keeps speaking as if she's like an old friend or something? Or an acquaintance at least?
Well, now things are getting interesting. Honestly, did not see this coming. So what do you make of this Kronya? Why do you think she was at the fortress?
You seemed preoccupied with her during the battle. She a friend of yours?
Sadly, I wouldn't know. My memory is but a shadow at this point. Gone, vanished, lost. I remember meeting you, but before that, nothing at all.
Tomas was mad his name was spelled without an H, so he kidnapped a girl. Yeah, kinda. And yeah, here she's saying that she lost her memory, she doesn't remember anything before meeting us. But when she met us, she was like, oh, you're not the first one, and... like, I don't know. Whatever. You're sus, girl. A little bit sus.
And yet, the moment I saw her, I was struck with the most inexplicable feeling. I couldn't tell you if it was revulsion or affection. It was simply pure emotion.
And here I thought I had it tough.
Are you worried about me? How adorable. Oh, but I do love that about you.
I mean, Albino Spirit kind of looks a little bit evil too.
That's why Rhea has decided to take Tomas into custody.
I'm not sure I'm feeling safe with her. Game oversights, probably. I don't know, maybe. Or maybe she lost her memory after, but like, I don't know. Kinda weird.
When he gets back, that is. Seems he's been away from the monastery for a bit.
Custody? They ought to end his life on the spot. The churl's enmity towards the church is plain for all to see.
All the more reason to keep him alive and question him. You really think he's working alone?
This all comes from that Monica girl we rescued, right? Still, I guess if Lady Rhea believes her.
So who is this Tomas guy anyway? You say he works in the library?
Yes, and he's always bent over backward to help me find whatever book I'm searching for.
He's a kind man. And the last person you'd ever expect to stab you in the back.
Well, you won't make it too far as an evildoer if you can't pull the wool over people's eyes.
I can't believe someone that nasty was working right here under our noses. But wait, what if the dining hall lady is a traitor too? I'll never be able to ask for seconds again!
As if anything would stop you from asking for seconds. Besides, what kind of villain sets their sights on someone's lunch?
I think we can give the poor dining hall lady the benefit of the doubt, right?
Do we doubt the dining hall lady or not? I'm gonna go with not. I mean, why would I doubt a lady that serves me a meal? Raphael has his priority in order. Yeah. I mean, it is true that the dining hall lady could poison everybody easily. But that's the thing. She can do it so easily that if she wanted to, she would have done it already.
If
So
we
let's
can't
trust her.
trust the hand that feeds us, we can trust nothing.
Exactly. If we start looking at everyone with suspicion, we may as well pack up and go our separate ways now.
I'd really like to stop talking about the dining hall lady now.
Same.
Please.
So, is it safe to assume Tomas hired the bandits that tried to kill us?
No one has proven he was the mastermind behind it all, but there is no doubt he was involved.
You're awfully quiet, Marianne. Is everything okay?
She's always quiet.
It's just... I suppose I'm worried about what this all means.
Hey, I understand. These walls were supposed to keep trouble out, but now everything feels very different.
Wait, do you hear that outside?
Same, but like in general, stop talking, y'all. Yeah, I'm kind of reaching that point where I'm like, I want to play. Can I play and stop listening to stuff, please?
Are they ready at the gates?
Yes, sir. Every exit is covered.
Well, well, it sounds like Tomas has returned. I don't know why I know this, but you need to get out there, and quickly.
I'll be nice. I will mention him before I run out.
He's here. I'll be back.
But let's do it together. Wait, what are we doing?
You reached that point an hour ago? Yeah, there's a lot of talking. Can you believe we only did 2 missions so far? Or 2, like, fights, battles?
That man down there.
Lady Rhea wants to speak with you. I suggest you accept.
This doddering persona of mine will benefit me no further. What is this?
Familiar, right?
Such hubris from mere vermin. You will pay for this.
Find him!
Right!
What he did was just like...
Prologue. The battle for the locket. Upon his return to Garreg Mach, the humble Tomas shapeshifts and flees, and not even the Knights of Ceres's most concerted efforts can track down the erstwhile librarian. Though Claude is quite intrigued by the dark developments at his school, an urgent message soon arrives from House Goneril at the eastern edge of the Leicester Alliance.
Well, that was certainly an unexpected conclusion to the whole Tomas saga. Thanks to his shapeshifting ability, he slipped free of the knights and escaped.
What do you mean, a saga? It lasted like 10 minutes. Just not even 1 episode.
Shape-shifting.
Yes, that's what I said. Also, I know what you want to say next. His powers are just like the ones you gave me.
Yeah, let's say it.
His powers are just like the ones you gave me. Are you in league with him, Arval? Where do these powers come from?
Oh, that was Tomas? This dude looked sketchy before he became old and his forehead into the clouds. So they made him look sketchy now. He doesn't in Tree Houses, but yes, they did make him look a bit more sketchy here.
If I am in league with him, no one has informed me. All I have is you, my dear partner in destiny.
Stop talking like we're a couple.
Still, I saw what you saw.
I'm gay.
Clearly, we don't have a monopoly on shapeshifting.
Now that everyone knows about Tomas, some of them must have connected the dots back to me.
If I'm a shapeshifter, can I turn into a furry? Can I become a wolf? Or something like that? Like a fox maybe? Or a cat? Like whatever. Something with fur. Please?
At least they've had the grace to keep it to themselves.
It's because they trust you. Hold on. Someone's coming.
In this empty void? Okay, no, in reality.
Got a second? Something wrong? There's no nice way to dance around this. Are you sure you don't know Tomas?
I already told you I don't.
Okay, it's not like I suspect you or anything. But it does make me wonder where you're from originally. Who knows, maybe there's some mysterious clan out there with shape-shifting powers. And maybe they banished you when you were little and you don't remember it. It's possible, right?
You just want to be...
My early years are pretty hazy.
You just want to be a frog and chill on a leaf? Yeah, that's kind of a mood that I understand.
But while it's not completely impossible...
Hey, I'm sorry. You know what? Don't worry about it. I only ask because people here also see me as something of an outsider. Guess I got a little ahead of myself. Maybe I was just excited to meet a kindred spirit.
You're an outsider?
There you are, Claude. You must come quickly. We have an urgent message from House Goneril.
Sure thing. Why don't you tag along? I'm not sure what House Goneril wants, but it can't be good.
I can't believe the Elmiran army is invading. And with the biggest army since Fodlan's Locket was completed. My brother's preparing to intercept them, but he's outnumbered big time and needs all the help he can get.
House Regan stands ready. But we can't expect my grandfather to lead an army, so I guess it falls to me. I wish I knew what the other Alliance lords will do, but there's no time to call a round table.
I have no doubt my father has already leapt into action, though I will likely be the one who ends up on the front lines.
House Ordelia is close, so I like to think we've already sent reinforcements.
Sadly, I expect little help to come from my adoptive father. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I actually have a different favor to ask Margrave Edmund, but we can chat about it later.
I don't understand the reason for this sudden act of aggression. If this really is the biggest army since Fodlan's Locket was completed, that's a century's worth of battles.
Maybe the Elmirans figured it's now or never, since the Empire and Kingdom are wrapped up in their own problems. I mean, we're pretty much the only students left around here now.
Yeah, I heard something about a coup in Enbar and a revolt in Ferdiad.
Both serious problems that don't directly affect the Alliance. And even if word of Fodlan's troubles has reached the Elmirans, it doesn't follow that they'd start a war.
Well, that's assuming they have all the information, which seems unlikely. If all they heard was something vague like war in the capitals, it might make them more likely to invade.
Do you truly think so?
Let me go with you. Maybe I can help.
Hey, we need every sword hand we can get. Welcome aboard.
And you'll have me. The name's Shamir. I'm a Knight of Saros. The bulk of the Knights were dispatched earlier to track down Tomas. And the rest of us fanned out to the Kingdom and Imperial capitals.
Yeah, I was worried they might have been deployed already. How did we end up with you?
The Church may not be able to lend you an army, but they won't turn a blind eye. I'm here because I'm the best woman for the job. My arrows will make short work of Almyran Wyvern Riders.
So we get to see what the knight's best archer can do with the bow? I won't say no to that. I'll be counting on you as well.
It certainly sounds more interesting than staying here and twiddling our thumbs. And besides, who knows what will become of the academy in the meantime.
Sure thing. I'm in.
Shame Lady just came out of the wall, apparently. Yeah, they're good at that. They go through hidden passages around the monastery. The Almyran army is practically on our doorstep. I better talk to the others, calm my nerves.
Hold on.
You're the ex-merc who enrolled in the academy, right? Yeah, the name's Kane. Good to meet you. I'm a mercenary by trade myself, though I'm actually with the Knight of Ceros right now. Anyway, seems like you and me are in the same line of work. Let me know if you need something. You refuse to learn any of the names? That's fine. I like your names. They suit them better.
In actuality,
An Almyran presence appearing near Fodlan's Trove is not all too uncommon, but with House Goneril requesting reinforcements from all corners, I cannot help but think we find ourselves in a situation most grave. What do you mean? House Goneril has ever been the epitome of courage, and Leicester has been considered secure for as long as they have held the locket. So it must be a serious situation indeed if they are now willing to set aside their pride and ask for aid.
speaking of,
Regardless, you are a commoner with no particular obligation to enter a dangerous battlefield. Oh, you're just a peasant! What are you doing here? Are you certain you wish to remain with us?
Right on.
Yeah, fighting is sort of my job. I'm not worried.
fascinating.
I see. Well, in that case, I will not stop you, but I caution you not to overdo it, because you're just a peasant after all. Chorizo was still the best one. It was, for now. We'll see what you can come up with later. Oh, why did I ever even come here? I'm going to be useless.
Oh, hey!
Come on, Ignatz. Oh, by the way, that's the last mission I did in the demo before I stopped. And I didn't pick Ignatz. Big mistake. Ignatz is gonna be one of the most useful units in that fight. So it's kind of funny that he's like, I'm gonna be useless. Bitch, I need you. Come on, Ignatz. We've come all this way, so it doesn't make sense to start worrying now. Besides, if we allow Almyra to invade, who knows what will happen to our hometowns?
I gotta do this.
Yeah, Leonie's right. I'm gonna give Almyra the trashing of a lifetime to keep my little sis safe. You can say that all you want, but we're just commoners. We don't know the first thing about war. Hey, we trained at the school, remember? We can totally outfight these guys. Maybe, but I still wish I had the kind of experience that Kane does.
What to do?
Alright, this is just pathetic. Can you please talk some sense into him? Actually, I kind of understand his point. Or even if... I'll give some advice.
Let's see.
Look, just go out there and do your best. And if things get too rough, there's no shame in retreating.
I get it.
Do what I can and run if things get too dangerous. Yeah, okay, I think I can handle that. No use in panicking when the enemy's at our door. We just have to go out there and give it our best. If the Almyran army breaks through the Trove, which, granted, is unlikely, the Alliance will be in a world of trouble. I wonder if Claude really appreciates the seriousness of the situation. I'm sure he does.
Let's see.
I think the guy is perfectly aware and is just trying to put on a brave face for the troops. I mean, if he was running around panicking, everyone else would start doing the same.
I see.
Yes, perhaps I should attempt to view the man in a more optimistic light. I think we'll soon learn if Claude has what it takes to assume the mantle of leadership. I thought I was finally going to be free from my brother for a bit, but here I am. So much for all the fun I was gonna have at school.
Hey.
I didn't realize school was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is. Nothing but crying and laughing and dancing with friends my own age. I just want to go back to the Officers Academy already. You just don't want to be anywhere and do anything. You just want to have fun. Oh, goddess.
Yeah.
Hey, are you okay? You don't have to force yourself to fight if you're worried, you know?
That can't be.
Oh, but I couldn't face my adoptive father again if I did that. Poor Marianne.
Oh boy.
You've got all kinds of emergencies breaking out across Fodlan at the same time. And while I think it's just a coincidence, it makes me a little uneasy about the future. Uneasy, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like things aren't going to be magically resolved just because we managed to fend off Elmira.
Of course.
We're on the same page here for sure. I just hope this pit in my stomach is from something I ate and not some ill omen of the future. Again? But this isn't the first time? If you're talking about Marianne, of course she's seen her father before. I don't think she meant it as it's not gonna be the first time I won't be able to face my father, but I won't be able to go and face my father after I do this. Or after I not do this, more likely. Anyway, I don't know. See it the way you want. I can't help but feel like the events to come are going to have a massive impact on Fodlan.
I'm counting on you.
Sorry for yawning that much. Still, if I'm worried, the others probably are as well. You mind talking to them? I did already talk to everybody. Alright, I better get some rest before the fighting kicks off. Thanks for talking to everybody. They're more relaxed now.
How's that?
It won't be long until we're thrust into battle. You feel ready? I'm not quite ready yet. So, okay, I can access the storehouse from here. A rare variety of Verona permanently increases resistance by 2. I don't really want to use these yet, but can I sell these? No. Ores, food, which I do not really know what used as, bonuses. From the pause menu in camp, select bonuses Amiibo presents and touch an Amiibo to the NFC area to receive a weapon or item. I want to try that. Just give me a second. You're just confused you weren't paying attention for the 2-hour monologue these guys had. I see. Yeah, it's getting long a little bit, but we're getting into another fight, don't worry. First, I just want to try out that Amiibo thing. Alright, I just need to put back on my earbud so that I can hear if there's an alert going off. Because I'm looking at my big screen, not on my computer screen. So I got 3 amiibos that I will try. Presents can be received once per day per amiibo. You can receive up to 5 presents a day using different amiibo. Okay, I'm gonna get 5 of them then. I'll be right back. Glad I have them nearby. So that's not something I tried in the demo. So that's gonna be new for me. Alright. My earbud. There we go. Amiibo usage will reset at the start of a new day. Once reset, you can use the same amiibo again. Amiibo presents. I'm gonna start with my amiibo of Link firing off an arrow from Breath of the Wild. I obtained gold. Okay. My amiibo of Zelda and her bird from Skyward Sword. Gold again. My amiibo of Bowser wearing the wedding outfit from Odyssey. Gold again. My amiibo of a Palamute from Monster Hunter. Gold again. And my amiibo of Magnamalo, also from Monster Hunter. Gold again. Alright, they don't want to give us weapons. I don't want to look at the support info or the unit infos. Okay, well I guess we should go and get some sleep.
How's that?
And prepare for the battle.
I gave you an order, Nadir.
Yes, sir. You sure did.
Then explain why we remain on this side of the mountain staring at that wretched fortress! Did I not command you to gather enough soldiers to push through?
Yes, and I did all that. We actually have the numbers advantage by some margin. But the enemy commander Holst is a born leader, and his men are bound to fight like demons.
I'm sorry. Are you suggesting some cowardly savage is a superior commander to me? The next king of Almyra?
Not at all, not at all. Merely pointing out that storming a fortress tends to be one of those time-consuming sort of things.
In which case, the current state of affairs proves to be exceedingly fortunate for you. As we speak, the Imperial household fights to hold power against the Empire's nobility, while the whole kingdom bickers over who should wear the crown. There will be no reinforcements here. Take whatever time you need.
I admire that optimism. But as I recall, the king instructed us not to attack yet.
That was before the situation changed. Father will hold me in great esteem for this. Mark my words. Also, Khalid has been absent for a good while now. And I wager he's plotting some mischief.
Oh no, another creepy hand idle animation. Yes. And doesn't he look a little bit like Claude? I don't know. Maybe it's just because they're all anime boys. And maybe it's the skin Claude has the same skin color. Could Claude be an Almiran? That would be weird. Why wouldn't Almiran be the next leader of the Alliance?
But once I've conquered Fodlan, it won't matter what folly he attempts. The throne will be mine.
Prince Shahid, enemy reinforcements have been spotted.
What? No matter. There can't be more than a scattering of them. Send in what's left of our troops and crush them all!
Thank you for traveling all the way to Fodlan's Locket. I'm Holst Sigisvald Goneril, in command of defense here.
Claude von Regan. I've heard a lot about you over the years.
Sashimi. I love your names. Sashimi looks like Claude if Claude was evil. Kinda, yeah.
We're here to help you hold the locket in whatever small way we can.
Ah, House Regan's new scion. I've heard a fair bit about you as well. I'm impressed you were able to scrape together this many troops in so short a time. Duke Oswald has clearly chosen his heir wisely. Also, I can't express my gratitude enough at seeing so many young people offering to serve.
Whoa! Look at the muscles on you! Your regiment must be epic! Oh, I'm Raphael Kirsten, by the way. Nice to meet you, Holst.
Do not address him so casually, you oaf. This is General Holst, one of the Alliance's finest and bravest warriors. Well met, General. My father sends his warmest regards.
So we're gonna fight alongside a famous general? Huh. No pressure there.
You're not gonna fight, don't worry.
Yes, I know when I'm out of my league, and I am clearly way out on this one. Maybe I should go back to the monastery.
And I as well.
No, you two stick to the battle.
Enough, both of you. This is no time to be cowards. Our enemy's just over there. Are you gonna hide like field mice, or will you find some courage and fight?
My weapon stands ready. I want to see what Holst here is truly capable of.
Your classmates are a real colorful bunch, Hilda. I like them.
Thanks, Holst. But if we're all done catching up, we might want to focus on the enemy army that's headed right for us.
Oh, so they are. The sight of your forces clearly lit a fire beneath them. Fortunately, the locket is impregnable, which they'll soon discover the hard way.
What a way to introduce yourself to someone. Whoa, you're buff as hell! That's Raphael for you.
Good luck, all. I'm counting on you. To battle!
Alright, battle, battle. We have to drive back the Almiran forces, and we will be defeated if the Allied base is captured. Before starting a battle, you can adjust which units to deploy. Units placed within the dark blue grid will be available to control, and units placed in the light blue grid will only be available to give orders to, but not controlled. So what I think I'll be doing is the units in the light blue, I will always have them serve as adjutant to units that can be controlled. If Holtz and Hilda are sibling, the pink is a strong gene in that family. They are sibling, and yes, pink is running very, very strongly in this family. Highlight a unit to see their advantage against enemies that will appear on the battlefield. You can check by weapon type and extra effectiveness. Choose units that will have an advantage against the enemies you will be facing. Sometimes there will be flight routes over cliffs and other impassable terrains. Flight routes will be indicated on the map with the little wing and can only be utilized by flying classes such as Pegasus Knight, and only while mounted. Press B when near the flight route or enter the flight route while dashing to be automatically transported to the other side. Okay. Which units do we have? So we have Kane, we have Claude, we have Hilda, and Lawrence here, Ignatz, Raphael. I just want to... Leonie, get out. I want Marianne. I do not want Hilda to be... Hilda has some advantages on the upper part, I guess. So does Raphael. Lawrence a little on the lower part. Ignatz on a lot on the upper. So I don't really need Hilda. So I want Lysithea to be playable. Hilda, okay. Marianne here. And I want Ignatz to be playable. Now, units-wise. To equip a weapon, the unit's weapon level must be equal or greater than the weapon's weapon level. You can increase a unit's weapon level by raising their class level or promoting them to a more advanced class. When your unit's weapon level increases, you will be able to attack more times consecutively with that type of weapon. Okay, I want you to have the venom edge. And the shield. Don't have any abilities. By changing classes often, you can experiment with different combinations of units, unique abilities, and class actions. Classes marked by a blue arrow indicates a class bonus for that unit. Use a class bonus to receive additional class experience in battle and training. Okay. Thing is, we don't have any other swordsmen, and having a thief would be really good. But his bonus class is the swordmaster in that one, whichever that is. Still thinking about changing him. Or maybe Leonie? I don't know. I guess for now I'll keep it that way. Lychee girl with a name so weird, I'm sure you could accidentally summon a demon if you say it wrong. Her name is a little bit... yeah. Okay, I'll keep it like that for now. Claude, can I give you a better bow? Well, yes. I can give you that bow. It has Barrier Breaker and Invoke Crest effect. I don't have any other bucklers. So my rules will be, well, you have to keep the main character, but I'll always keep Claude in the team as well, no matter what mission. And the other playable characters will depend on what we have to face. There will be a lot of flying units, so I do want Ignatz. And I want a mage, because mages are cool. Don't have better tomes. Don't have anything else here. I do have a few units that have some stuff that they gained in the abilities. Okay, they already are set. He will become a Dark Knight. Dark Knight, which is like the mage on a horse thing that I was talking about earlier. You don't have any abilities. You will become a bow knight. Your abilities were set already, yes. Oh! And her best class is a Wyvern Lord, I see. In the other game, she was doing a great knight. Okay. Do you have your abilities? Axe Prowess is not equipped, but I won't equip it because he's using bows anyway. The convoy menu is where you prepare for battle. Here you can equip weapons, equip combat arts and magic, change abilities, change classes. That is what we were doing already. Changing classes will change the weapons you can equip as well as your actions during battle. It will also change your advantage against enemies. You acquire a new weapon in... You did acquire a new weapon in the last battle. Go in and equip it. I already did. So, let's fight. First thing first. Hilda,
Let's do this.
you go with Lysithia. Raphael.
Here I go. I'll help you out.
With main character, Marianne.
Excuse me. I'll lend
With
you my
Claude.
strength.
And
Now it is my turn. I will show
with
you
Ignatz.
what I am made of.
I will start by controlling Ignatz. Claude, I'll need you to stick to the allied base. Main character, you can go defend there, and Lysithia,
You can count on me.
you can go defend
Got
there.
you covered.
Reinforcements and all. Today we pry open the gates to Golden.
You ready to send these troublemakers packing? Because I have a plan that'll do just that. I hate to lose this stronghold.
Theoretically, I'm all ears. First, we need to do something about those swords.
So here it's saying us that fire magic will inflict the burning status on enemies. Units afflicted with burning will continually take damage for a time. Additionally, if hit with a follow-up attack, they may combust. The greater the elemental effect, yeah, we know that. Defeat the Elmiran forces.
Everyone buckle up. This stronghold is crucial to our defenses, and we can't let it fall. Guard this place with your lives.
I vow to defend this location.
Those on Myrans think they've got muscle? I'll show
Okay, I like Ignatz. Ignatz does fire. That's cool. Lightning magic attacks may inflict the shocked status on enemies. Shocked units will discharge electricity when sent flying. This electrical discharge will damage surrounding units and inflict them with the shocked status as well. That is cool. Oh, Ignatz is doing more than just one status, actually. Ice magic attacks will inflict the frozen status on enemies. Frozen units will be unable to move or attack. You love how Claude, that we can't afford to lose the stronghold while Ignatz is shooting arrows at everything that moves. And the stronger the elemental effect. Claude is saying, okay, yeah. Hey, level up already. For Lawrence, not even for Ignatz.
fought, one and all.
Closely.
Now, perhaps the Alliance representative would like to fill us in on his master plan?
Right. Since the central approach is crawling with enemy soldiers, we'll start by capturing the strongholds to the north and south.
Capture the strongholds.
The drawbridges here can only be lowered from one side, so we should make sure it's safe by taking any strongholds in the vicinity.
Can I ask?
Ignatz.
I think this will go well. I'm going.
It's you to hold the center, Holst. You're the only one of us who can do it.
I'm here to help. Make use of it. Holst Sigisvald Goneril has entered the fray.
General Holst, we need help. I can still fight.
Light magic attacks have a certain percent chance of restoring your HP when they damage enemies. The greater the elemental effect of the attack, the greater the HP that you will recover. Side mission start. Defeat the Wyvern Riders and aid the Alliance strongholds.
Strike them from this land. Let's do this.
I'm not a child.
Well, if it isn't Nadir the Unstoppable, are you ready to settle the score? For the last time, it's Nadir the Undefeated, and I know you're doing that on purpose.
Take a breather. Keep your eyes on me. Now is the time to stand our ground.
I think this will go well.
You go defeat
To
that,
see this through.
and I have to switch to Claude to defend the stronghold. Because they will send Wyvern Riders periodically to our stronghold, and Claude is an archer, so he will defeat them fast and easy. Which is why we'll constantly be switching to him. Lysithia, what are you doing here? Go back. Go back there.
I'll take your spot.
I shall aid you.
I like how we're just putting what looks like paint all over the place. And I'm saying paint because Ignatz is a painter, actually. So I do believe it's paint that we're putting all over the place. Elemental paint, I guess. We do have a side mission to complete, so I'm gonna leave you here, Ignatz, and I'm gonna move on with Lysithia.
I meet my end.
I failed. I didn't realize I had to do that, actually.
Everyone, we'll avenge you.
I shall travel all without exception.
Because these games are all over the place, and I tend to forget that I have to keep an eye on every freaking thing at the same time. Yes, we can see what's going on easily, for sure. Oh hey, money. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, you here, go capture this stronghold. Ignat's already doing what he has to do, so you here will capture this one. As soon as I'm done with killing this, I'm gonna switch to this guy.
Let's take it down at once.
These kind of games are your ADHD nightmare? Yes. They are a nightmare already, and I don't even have ADHD.
I'm souring on this whole affair, but if it's a fight you want, I'm your man.
Sounds like Nadir could be.
Alright, switch to Claude. Oh, Claude has already done his job. I don't even need to check on him. Okay.
One stronghold down, one to go.
This stronghold will fall.
Mind their flying units. Use arrows.
The Lion's army activated Ballista.
Well, that's definitely working. Keep it up.
Do you have a pot? No? Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, it's locked. I see. Oh, money.
Exactly have the highest morale.
Hey, level up for Ignatz.
I feel like I've grown.
Once they realize we've got them flanked.
Well, this is looking grim. Sorry, Prince Shahid, but we're losing ground. I'm falling back.
I never said you could retreat, Nadir. Enough! All remaining troops, attack!
See? Things are looking up already. Now we just have to go after their general.
I'm ready whenever you need me. Let me paint you a picture.
Well, well.
They're scattering like leaves. Claude's strategies really are.
Okay, order change. You will go and defeat these guys. You will go back to defend.
You can count on me.
You're going there.
I'll do my best.
And I'm controlling the other one, so I'll keep doing this.
Are you holding our troops back? Deploy them now! All of them!
Actually, Claude is coming to clean up here, so I'm gonna go deal with the messenger.
Let's take it down at once.
No problem, I got it.
Lysithia. Okay, so Ignatz. Claude is already working on that, so you're gonna be working on this.
Closely.
And Lysithia, you're gonna stab that messenger.
Guard this place with your lives.
I said, start the messenger.
No time to slow down.
I don't know why it's not working, the special, but... Come on, level up, Lysithia. No, it's Ilda.
I'm still just a delicate flower, you know. No time to slow down.
Good. Just all die.
That is the end of their messenger and the reinforcements. I'll give them a fight worthy of a king. Take a breather. Charge!
I'll take your spot.
The key location is in danger.
Okay, Claude.
Let's try this.
I want you to go back to the base.
I better back them up.
Ignace, I want you to kill this guy. I'm gonna switch to Claude.
Hit them hard and fast. I hate to lose this stronghold. Sorry. Move out. Let's try this. I'd better back. Keep your eyes on me. To lose this stronghold.
Actually, we do have the key, so I want you to open the chest.
We have the enemy surrounded. Brilliantly played, young Regan.
They got behind us? Those impudent worms! I'll find them. I'll put them in their throne myself!
We have to defeat Shahid. The chest was opened. Okay. Everybody in him.
You stand in the presence of Shahid the Great, next king of Elmyra.
Yeah, let's defeat Sashimi. Let's cut down the sashimi. I'm gonna join soon, guys. I just need to finish these up first. And to get that money pot, because money! And also, there are enemies on the way. I can't really allow that. Oh really? Claude is looking like Sashimi's little brother? Is he now? So although it is not actually said in the game, I think that Claude is actually that little brother aforementioned. I want to defeat the last enemy before I go and help. I know it's kind of a waste of time, and I'm not gonna have the S rank on timing, but like, I think it's important to defeat everybody that we can. To get materials, weapons, and things like that. Hey Shahid, take that in your face.
How dare you challenge me?
I would make my escape if I were you. You're not gonna like what comes next.
You swine! Turn that loathsome face from my sight! In every way, you remind me of my wretch of a brother! I will be the end of you one day. I promise you that!
Shouldn't we go after him?
Nah. At the end of the day, he's still royalty. The last thing we need is some army tromping in here trying to avenge him, you know?
If that's the case, it's so funny that one of them is named Shahid and the other just Claude. That I still got an S on completion time, but that's the thing. I believe Claude is not his real name, or one of his names. I think he has like two names. The name that was given to him. So the story is that Claude's mother is Almiran, and Claude's father is from the Alliance, and I think his name from the Alliance is Claude, and that he has a different name for the Almirans. Something like that. If I remember correctly, I might be completely wrong. That is also a possibility.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
So, Kane is level 6.
Progress looks good on me.
Claude is level 5.
My efforts are paying off.
Level 2. Level 5.
Nobles must be strong.
Marianne is level 2. Hilda is level 4.
Still just...
Raphael is still level 1. Ignaz is level 3. Okay. And the MVP is gonna be Ignaz. Because there were a lot of flying units. He's now level 4. Good. Holy heck, okay.
I've
got the hang of it.
So, weapon ability is now D, authority D, learned the ability bow prowess, bleh, and learned spirited seas.
Another trick up the old sleeve.
Claude learned smash, which is not going to be useful.
Glad I haven't been wasting
Magic
my
is
time.
now D, well, black magic is now D, authority is D, learned the ability faith, learned the ability trust, and heal. For a black mage, that's kind of weird. Iron bow +2, iron gauntlets +2, and iron gauntlets +3. I will not need that one. Can I sell it? No. Fruit of life, intermediate seal. That is going to be good. Crayfish, turnip, chickpeas. I still don't know what the food is for. Ooh, we're getting a lot of gold. And that's where I stopped playing. Litchi learned to trust people. How cute!
We won. We held the locket.
Honestly, I expected more of a struggle.
So from now on, it's all blind. I do not know anything else because the demo... I don't know if the demo went further, but I stopped playing at that point.
For some reason, the Almirans just didn't have the fight in them. If they were serious about beating us, we probably would have found our backs against the wall.
What matters is that we're safe, and no one from our house was killed.
Thanks to Holst! He was out there taking on thousands of soldiers all by himself!
I don't think it was actually thousands, although I agree, it was an impressive sight.
I can see why he's Lester's greatest warrior. I only hope I can reach that kind of skill someday.
If you're setting the bar at Holst, I guess I'd better aim high too. I mean, being a fellow merc and all.
Kinda nuts to think the Almiran Prince personally led their army against us.
From what I've heard, he's vying with the others for the throne. That kind of motive makes people dangerous. We'd best stay on our toes.
You think? I felt like we did a pretty good job of slamming the door in his face just now. If it's a throne he's after, we just kicked him a little further away from it. An embarrassing loss like this ought to deter any other siblings from trying the same stunt.
If they're reasonable people, which is a big if, you should trade places with my brother for a while and see how fun it is to keep chasing the Almirans away.
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry.
Huh?
We let House Goneril do all the heavy lifting, which isn't fair. And it isn't how you lead. On behalf of my house, I apologize.
Oh, right. I forgot you're technically representing your grandfather here.
You came through with speedy reinforcements, and for that, I'm grateful. Also, Margrave Edmund showed me your budget for restorations to the locket. I hear you personally intervened to make sure the funds were secured. Very thorough and very helpful. Between that and your impressive tact on the battlefield, the Alliance will be in good hands once you take the reins.
Hey, it's an honor to be accepted by a man as valiant as you. I think we'll get along just fine.
That we will.
Glad to hear it. So now that the battle's over, I want to feast until I burst. Come on, let's all go toast to Lester's bright future. Ooh, I'm so stuffed I can barely move. That Holst sure knows how to throw a party.
That's for sure. The nobles would treat us to a meal every now and then back when I was a merc. But it was never anything like this. Thanks for arranging it, Lord Future Leader.
Come on, don't call me that. We're just classmates. Actually, you know what? I take that back. We can do better than classmates.
You want to be my boyfriend? Because if you're asking me this, the answer is yes.
What do you mean?
Once we're done with the Officers Academy, I was thinking you might join me in Leicester for a while.
Is that a date?
I may have Regan blood, but I grew up about as far from nobility as you can get. I tend to get the full, who's this upstart treatment around Lester, so I could use someone reliable at my side. You're hunting a band of mercenaries, right? Well, maybe we can leverage my family's influence to track them down. And then you can do whatever it is you need to do.
That's definitely a date.
Seems like a solid offer. Better than staying pent up in the academy at any rate.
Oh,
All I
accept.
need to do is repay what's owed, and yours is just the kind of offer I've been looking for. So I'm in. Thanks.
I mean,
Glad to have you.
can we stop being a jerk and try to kill a guy that was literally just doing his job as a merc? Like what we're doing? It's not like he wanted to kill you, it was just his job to kill you. You happened to be on the wrong side of it. Can you stop the whole revenge thing, please? I have a feeling that the answer is no.
As the representative leader of the Alliance, Claude narrowly defends Fodlan's locket from Prince Shahid and the Omirans, but the future of the Alliance remains in jeopardy. Meanwhile, a power struggle breaks out in the capital of the Adrestian Empire, and a revolt over the right of succession takes root in the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Realizing the troubles of Fodlan will fall squarely on her young students' shoulders, Archbishop Rhea closes the Officers' Academy and permits her charges to return home.
That's the end of the game. Thank you for playing. Of course it isn't.
Golden Wildfire. To war. It is the end of 1181. 2 years have passed since the Officers' Academy closed its doors. Claude has inherited the leadership of Leicester and toils to unite the nobles in the region.
Ooh, wow, that's an upgrade, Claude.
With Edelgard ruling as Emperor of Adrestia and Dimitri sitting on the throne in Fargus, the three former schoolmates are striking out as the next generation of leaders. A new era is dawning in Fodlan, and much teeters at the brink of great change. Edelgard declares war against the Central Church, causing the first tremor of a major upheaval.
Hey, thanks for coming. Sorry to make you wait. I couldn't get out of there any sooner.
The prologue is finally over. It's been like, what, 3 to 4 hours? It's been 4 hours, yes. Thanks for coming, sorry to make you wait.
You're looking kind of worse for the wear. Is running the Alliance really that rough?
Yeah, well, you know what they say. What doesn't kill you, but enough about me. How are things with you? Mercenary work keeping you busy?
Okay, so it's been 2 years. Everybody got an upgrade. They're all looking older, but we still look the exact same. We didn't age a single bit. Also, their voice didn't change at all either.
Hardly. I came to Regan territory expecting steady work from your house, you know. But it still hasn't materialized. How's a merc supposed to make a living like this? Doesn't matter how much I train my sword arm if there's nothing to swing it at.
Right. Sorry about that. I had a feeling your talents were going to waste here.
Oh, he had a feeling, did he? Where were those feelings while we were left high and dry for these last 2 years?
I've been getting by guarding the local inns and all, but I'm at the end of my rope here. You mind if I move on? I hear there's plenty of work in the south for a guy like me.
Whoa, slow down there, friend. Why do you think I asked you here? I'm ready to make you an official offer.
And there it is, just as I expected.
Huh, so war is coming then.
That's right. The new Emperor of Adrestia seems determined to bring a fight to the rest of Fodlan. And many along our southern border are worried she'll come after the Alliance. Hence, all these meetings to plan our response. Are you familiar with the Leicester Roundtable?
Not much. Just that they're meetings held by some stuffy Alliance nobles.
That's basically it. The Alliance crowns no king and bows to no emperor. So instead, we just have a bunch of meetings when we want to get something done. Every last detail of Alliance policy and strategy has to be worked out and agreed upon by the 5 great lords at the Roundtable conferences.
You're going to go heat up some leftovers? Okay, see you in a few, although, I'm planning on stopping as soon as I can save, which I don't know when that will be.
Day after day, we go round and round, arguing and bickering over this or that. And as each of the lords only truly cares about their own skin, we never actually reach a decision on anything.
No wonder you look like you've been put through the ringer. Guess being a noble's not all fun and games.
You could say that again. And while we sit around twiddling our collective thumbs, the Empire and their army could be right on our doorstep. Nevertheless, I'll find a way to convince the other lords that they need to commit to deploying their troops. The real problem is what happens after. Armies need commanders, and those commanders need to be exceptional warriors that we can rely on.
You're not gonna ask me to lead Alliance troops, are you?
You, my friend, hit the nail on the head. I want you fighting alongside me as one of the Alliance's commanders.
Hold on. I'm not a noble, though. I'm not even a knight.
Who cares about titles? Isn't this why you came here in the first place?
I came here to help you, as a mercenary. I never thought I'd be commanding troops.
Look, you'll be well compensated for your efforts. And you can do this. I know you can. What do you say?
I'm going to accept.
Hey, if there's money to be made swinging my sword around, I'm there. My coin purse will be happy about it too. Plus, it's not like I have anything better to do.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. I have high hopes for you, my friend. Now then, looks like I've got a contract to draw up.
Look who's here! It's been forever! Did you do something with your hair?
Are you going to stream tonight too? I'm thinking about it. I might be streaming tonight. I don't know if it will be this game or if it will be another game, but I'm thinking about streaming after dinner, yes. I have a day off and I couldn't stream a lot this week, so yeah, I kinda want to stream. Let's take a moment to look at them. Marianne is looking gorgeous. So is Ilda. Even Leonie is looking better. She looks more official, formal. How can I say? She looks like a warrior, as before she just looked like a girl with a shirt. Lysithia looks like a mage. I do look how Ignatz is looking as well. The armor and all. Raphael, well, we're done with the Screaming Buttons shirt, so that's good. He looks also more like a warrior.
Nah, probably just lost some weight since you last saw me.
Lies, we didn't change at all.
Those arms are like chicken bones.
I imagine you've been doing a lot of mercenary work. You probably haven't had time for proper meals, what with the way things have been going.
Time's not the issue here. Money is. And it's been really quiet in the Alliance, despite what's been going on elsewhere. The last 2 years have been hard on us mercenaries. It's not easy to land jobs when there's nobody to fight.
Sounds like that's all gonna change at least. So, what are you all doing here?
At the last Roundtable conference, each of the 5 great lords agreed to contribute soldiers and officers to the Alliance army.
That's why I'm here. I'm guessing it's the same for you, Marianne?
Yes,
My adoptive father sent me.
I'm in the same boat. Count Gloucester arranged my transfer.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the whole night thing for Lawrence's father now.
Raphael, didn't I hear your family started an inn? What are you doing here?
Wait, didn't Raphael's parents die? And he had a little sister, but like a kid sister.
Claude sent me a letter asking me to come, and there was no way I'd miss this.
Same here. I guess Claude wanted to get all the golden deer back together, huh?
That pretty much sums it up. There's no way I'm getting through this war without friends I trust by my side.
And there's Claude. Now our little reunion's complete.
Well, we are missing Lawrence.
Yeah, Count Gloucester sent one of his newest knights in Lawrence's place.
Yes. I suppose I should apologize for that.
I have no doubt Lawrence has his hands full protecting the border right about now.
Wait. We don't have Lawrence anymore, so I leveled him up for nothing? Had I known, I would have taken Leonie.
And I'm guessing you're not exactly thrilled to see me instead of my brother.
For the time being, I've asked Holst to see to our defenses in case Elmira decides to take another run at our borders. Besides, I'm not about to let the Empire see our best card on the first play. It's always been my plan to have you all here, and I'm sure we'll be reunited with Lawrence before long. After all, we'll be passing through Gloucester territory very shortly.
The Aramid River serves as the border between the Alliance and Empire. I imagine we'll want to fortify its banks and close off the Great Bridge of Murden. That is the plan, yes, Claude?
That's right. There are many large bridges spanning the Aramid, but the terrain on the eastern bank is less than ideal. The Great Bridge of Murden is the only one suitable for crossing into the Alliance with a significant military force. So if the Empire's looking to attack us, blockading the Great Bridge will severely limit their options. Of course, that means the enemy will do everything in their power to take control of it. So, while I'm happy to see you all again, I'm afraid we don't have time to reminisce.
He's right. We need to get ready to move out.
Can I save? Why are there ladies dancing? You know what, never mind. Your tent is rather nice, isn't it? I suppose it pays to be a commander. You said it. Things are totally different here compared to all the small-time outfits I used to run with. Outfits? That's not an outfit, that's a tent! Now I've got my own space where I can kick back and keep all my stuff in order. This probably means they expect a lot from you, more than your title implies, I would imagine. In your personal quarters, located in the upper left of the base camp minimap, press A near the desk to change appearance and view documents.
That reminds me.
Yeesh, this camp is something else. Did you see how many merchants we've got?
How tiresome.
Are you finished sightseeing yet? I believe I heard your employer calling for you. Base camp is where you'll prepare for battle. You can interact with your allies and make use of all kinds of facilities. Shamir is now playable. So Shamir has joined us. Temporarily parted ways with Lawrence. Some units have gained new equipments. The records hall has been unlocked in the extra menu of the title screen. The all perch added on content has been added to the camp facilities. We're never done. those characters are saying a lot and also nothing at all. Yeah, basically. An owl perch has been installed in front of your personal quarters in the base camp. After achieving victory in a certain number of battles, a messenger owl will visit the perch. With each visit, the messenger owl will leave behind one owl feather. Do I have a feather? No. I don't want to speak with Claude. Okay, I can change my appearance apparently here, so... How do I do that? You can change your unit's appearance by selecting the change appearance option in your personal quarters. Changing their camp appearance will alter how they appear in camp, while changing their battle appearance will alter how they appear in combat. Here you can change your units, yeah, battle appearance. Standard issue, deploy using class-based attire. Some unit exclusive classes feature personalized attire. Class-based, prioritize class-based attire. Unique, prioritize personalized unit exclusive class attire. Unique attire cannot apply to some classes. These classes will instead deploy with class-based attire. Okay. Do I want to look like the Academy boy, or do I want to look like Anime boy? Well, it's two types of anime boys, I guess. Let's go with unique. Actually, for all units, let's go with unique. Okay, didn't change it. For all units, let's go with unique. Okay. Exchange renown for rewards. I can purchase items. There are no documents to view. Can I... Yes. I can save. Alright. It's been a long few hours, and we're just out of the tutorial, but this is where the stream will end. I thank you all guys for watching, and I hope that you enjoyed and that you have a good day, good night, or good evening, depending on when you're watching on YouTube. And I'll see you soon for some more Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Bye guys.